think so. I don't know yet. We'll see.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm talking to a bunch of people right now about meeting up and hanging out and all that stuff.
Maybe I will. I don't know. We'll see when it is. I'll see what I'm doing at the time. We'll see.
It's the first week of June, 3rd through 5th.
May. I don't know if
so it's less than a month. It's like 3 weeks.
I might be in the area. We'll see. We'll see what I got. I got some stuff I got to take care of, but we'll see.
Cool.
We'll see, kids. We'll see.
All right. You ready? We're actually live, but okay.
Yeah, I know. Is the audience ready? I'm ready. We're ready. We're here.
Are you guys ready? Smash that thumbs up and subscribe. 80's Metal Tuesday. Okay. All right, here we go.
Hey, this is Michael Anthony right here, and you are watching exclusively Van Halen.
Whoops, wrong one.
Hey, this is Michael Anthony right here, and you are watching Johnny Beane TV. Keep it there. Woo!
You just need to change the name to Exclusively Talking Guitars. I can't hear you.
It said Exclusively Talking Vagina.
Oh.
Yes. Thank you, Michael Anthony, for the nice introduction.
Thank you so much.
You know, it's really funny. I like how it's cut up. This is Michael Anthony. You're watching Johnny TV.
It was totally. Yeah, I totally made it look like he was actually saying that.
That was really from an interview, and it's like, hey, this is Michael Anthony, and thank you for coming to our show here in Ventura, California. And it's like, huh? What? Yeah. He's watching this right now saying, I didn't do that. What the heck was that?
Yeah.
Thank you, Michael Anthony. Seriously, thank you for the intro.
Yes. And really quickly, he was going to say exclusively Van Halen, which is the Friday show. This Friday, the Van Halen show will be moved 3 hours earlier because our guest is actually in Holland, and the time difference is way, way crazy.
You're flying out there for that show, right?
Yeah, I'm leaving in 10 minutes. Okay. So on Friday...
most of the audience. Most of the audience.
So on Friday... You're going to tune in a few hours earlier, but as a bonus, we'll be live tomorrow with Rob Johnson and Mikey Mojo talking Van Halen as well. So, bonus show tomorrow, early show Friday. Van Halen.
Awesome.
There we go.
I saw Rob recently over when we were paying tribute to Dave Nesdall. I saw him over at Nesdall's funeral.
Mm-hmm.
Good guy. I wish I saw so many friends. I just wish I'd see them at better occasions than that, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Someone pointed out my Smurf shirt. This is my ideal woman, Smurfette. She could take on 100 Smurfs at once. No complaints. And she's blonde, which is a weakness of mine. So she stays in shape. Look at her. Look at that girl works out. She eats nothing but Smurf berries and blue semen.
Ugh.
Well, it's not for you, but it's some people have different diets, Johnny. Some are vegetarians, some are vaginitarians. It depends.
Mm-hmm.
I love Vaginese food. I'm just hungry 3 hours after I eat her. No, that one you should try. That one you should actually try. Welcome everybody. Talking Guitars and 80's Metal live Tuesday, May 17th, 2022. Wow.
Yes.
We are live. We are very live. Yeah, thank you, Joe Hervey. That is not gross. Yeah, Johnny, I'll teach Johnny. Don't worry about it.
Well, yeah. Sorry, I'm making a new card, a new sponsor card right now. So
Oh, there you go.
trying to
So
get
now,
that
listen,
done.
if you want to get your products on the show, now is the time, because Johnny doesn't make cards or remake cards very often. So if you want your product on the air, now is the time. Definitely send us some products or a large check, and you could also have your product sponsored on Talking Guitars and 80s Metal Live. Very,
Yes.
very, very cool.
Very
Christopher
cool.
Live Sawa in the chat brings up Neanderthal, said he tweaked his back earlier today and then gave away $1,900 to a lucky caller who nailed 7 songs in 30 seconds. That was on Paulie's regular radio show. Yeah, and by the way, let's all keep Neanderthal in our prayers. He's, he basically got injured. Just basically pray for him to have a speedy recovery, because he's got a little back issue going on, and he's in a little pain. We could have had him on today, from live from being on his back, but yeah. So just keep him in your thoughts and wish him well, everybody.
Yeah. Yeah. Wish everybody well, because you never know what everybody else is going through.
Yeah. So let's see. Let's say hi to let's say hi to our executive producers first, the big bosses.
Yes.
They get the priority hellos, because they give out the big checks. They're the ones that handle the lawyers. They're the ones that anytime there's a subpoena in the mail weekly, or a cease and desist, or someone threatening one of our lives with situations because of things we've said about their wives or something, or getting fat on tour. I'm just saying, anytime we have to deal with any of that, it all falls to the executive producers, the big bosses, the big cheeses, the ones who sign the checks, handle the cease and desist, handle the subpoenas. Those are the guys that bring you this show. So blame them. Not us. Blame them. Please blame executive producers Dave Ennis, Vinyl Freak 5150, Mike Neese, Music Therapy Laz, Majestic PB&J Cat, Wayno, Steve 5150, False Flag, Sherman Callahan, Andy Carson, Michael B. R. Habs, Warlag, The Chad, Lawrence Christensen, Lenny Lewin, my little geriatric sex kitten Mary. Nobody makes a wheelchair hotter than Mary. James Gum, John Moronic, Paul Martin Woods, Stephen Franklin, Fabulous Disaster, Michael the Captain Smith, Thomas Santiago, Joe Christian, Jimmy Ray Hawkins, David Allen Wright, and Steve Carmichael.
Steve Carmichael.
Those are the top tier of channel members.
Yes, and if you'd like to become a channel member, if you'd like to help support this channel, support these shows,
or be an executive producer.
Yes, click that join button.
If you're in a dead end job and you really want to get into something serious, you want something that looks good on your resume when you go for your next job. So like you'll stand out above the crowd when your interviewer goes, "Wait a minute, were you an executive producer on the Johnny Beane TV channel?" "Well, yes, I was." "You might be overqualified, but we're lucky to have you. Can you start tomorrow at a big fat salary?" And you're thinking, "Geez, I just applied for like a bag boy at Walmart, but okay, So there you go. Johnny, tell them how they can be an executive producer or a channel member.
All you got to do is click that join button below the dislike thumbs down button, which you should not push.
Yeah, don't push that one. But push the like button.
Push the like button.
Please.
And try it out. Being a channel member, here's what you get. You get your name in green in the chat. You get special emojis that only you have access to. You get special content. You get behind the scenes content. You're supposed to get live monthly channel member only chats, although it's probably been like 4 or 5 months. But look forward to that stuff and more. And let's say if you're not ready to be a channel member, you're like, nah, but I'd like to, help you out. Any super chats will change the color of those lights. That's the guitar moire, freshly cleaned up.
Looks
as you can
nice.
see. It's very nice. Very nice. So any super chats will change those colors. And if you'd like to give us a call, 415-952-3263. Please consider adding that number to your WhatsApp. And we're live on Facebook, Johnny Beane TV Facebook page, where we have Facebook Stars, which is a digital gift that helps in the production of these shows. And we're also live in the exclusively Van Halen Facebook group, just under 63,000 members, EVH Gear Live group and page, Johnny Beane TV group, and my personal profile where I'm like right at almost 5,000 friends. So...
And you know all of them, right? You could call all of them when it's moving day or when you need a ride to the airport.
Yeah.
I just know Blue Rhino and I call anyone else. Hey man, I need a ride to the airport. No, actually, I called my friend Erica because she's terrific. Erica and her beautiful wife Sophie. Shout out. And I have good friends. I really do have good friends. I try not to approve people on social media that I don't know, haven't met, or haven't at least talked to. You get strangers and, beautiful girls that, aren't real with names like Ameshka Kinsawaka. And it's like, what? And it's this gorgeous blonde with, size double F tits. And it's like, yeah. And you live where? Nigeria? Oh, okay, I guess, hi, are you a fan of the show or something? Yeah. And
all they say is yes.
Yeah, and I'm trapped at the airport, and I'm coming to you, and I need $300 right now to get on the flight. Okay. Do you just want my credit card info? I'll give you the credit card and just charge it on there. Yes, that would be ideal. Oh, good. Yeah. By the way, let's welcome Dane Zimmerman of Zim's Guitars in Arizona, our buddy right there.
The real star of the show.
Thank you guys for having me on today.
He's the only likable person
really
on the show.
Appreciate it.
He's the only likable person on the show because Johnny and I are so polarizing. It's like it's great, but nobody dislikes Dane.
No,
Dane Blue Rhino, and Ned should have a show. Just the likable people that everyone likes. Just the three of you guys.
That would be great. We can actually do that. But Dane, let's see that shirt, man.
What do you
that
got?
T-shirt.
No.
Let's see that, man. Where did you get that?
78 World
Dude,
Tour.
I got this at Amoeba Music in Hollywood.
No way.
Yo,
nice. You were over by my stomping grounds. By
last
where I
month.
have a place.
Yeah, last month when I was over there.
Nice.
Wow, man.
Because you guys might all know I live in Phoenix and it's hot today already.
It's crazy hot over there.
Yeah.
Nice. Let's say hi to who's in the chat right now. Let's say hi to Kai Matthews, my buddy Christopher Live Sawa, Mr. Mick, my boy Symmetry, my Long Island Jew homie Joe Hervey 84, Thomas Santiago, Andy Carson, Megatod 707, Dan of New Jersey, Hellstorm. Megatod. It's like one of those robots that fights Voltron, Let's see. Warlag, Thomas Santiago, Andy Carson, James 5150. Let's see who else we got. Bozek in the chat. Let's see. Just reading through the early chat. New Jersey, Alice Martinez. Alice, we have not yet gotten our Kernels popcorn. It went to Johnny. Johnny says he sent it. I have a feeling Johnny lost the package as he's chewing on. I saw the bags. Dane got his already, and he's almost through it. Delicious Kernels gourmet popcorn.
That's delicious, huh?
Dane's running through it, but I saw Johnny I was watching shows the other night. Johnny's chewing through it. He's plowing through a bag like a field.
You saw that?
Like you ever see a corn thrasher just munching through a field of corn, and there it is. There's Johnny. Welcome back to Friday. This is Johnny Beane, and popcorn dripping everywhere. No, but I know it's on the way, so I just want to say thank you, Alex.
It is on the way.
And what's
it really
really funny is Mama Kuda every day. She wakes up and it's like a dog waiting for its owner to come home from work. She's at the window looking out like every 15 minutes. Do you think the mailman came yet? Do you think our delicious Kernels gourmet popcorn is here yet? I hope it's here soon. I can't wait. That was very nice, Valis Martinez, to send us that. Now, I'm really looking forward to it. Did you see? Is that the mailman? Oh, it's just the neighbor. Is that? No, that's his gardener. Oh, no. I mean, seriously, like every minute. Did you look on the porch? Did you see anyone deliver anything today? I went to the bathroom. Did I miss anything? Did our Kernels arrive? No, Ma, not yet. So thank you, Alice. Let's see. Who else is in the chat? Hip Metal Works, Hellface, Drew SGS 60, Dancing on Glass. Let's see. Mike is himself. Welcome, brother. Danny's rocking metal. Good to see you, man. Let's see. Nightbot in the house. Mr. Mick in the house.
Mr. Mick.
Mr. Mick.
We actually play GTA together. He's one of the GTA crews.
Nice. Jeff T in the house. Thomas Santiago. Let's see. Fabulous Disaster. Does Matt Kuda know he has a brother in Japan? This should be interesting. I mean, I have friends in Japan that I call my brothers, but I'm happy to hear that one. Let's see. Tell me about that Fabulous Disaster. Let's see. Hip Metal Works. Jeff T. What's up, brother? Let's see. Nightbot in the house. Bozek. Christopher Sawa. Thank you for the emojis. Gotta love the pink beanie. My buddy Mark Dillon in the house. How are you? Let's see.
Yeah, I think that guy disappeared.
Who?
One of the guys they're talking about.
Everybody's
leaving for some reason.
Someone just said my mail delivery guy is David Crosby. I could just see. Oh, man, Kuda, huh? Mm-hmm. I'm going to take this delicious Kernels gourmet popcorn and take it back home for me. None for you. No.
Well, I watch this crap on TV.
I'll chew through that bag. Let's see who else is in the house. Stephen Franklin in the house. Let's see. But Bozek says he's replacing you on Tuesdays, Johnny.
Right on.
So we could have some conversation. Johnny needs the day off, man. Johnny's like, I don't even want to work with Mancuda. It's like he's got to push the buttons though. Someone's got to push him at the controls. So Bozek will be in the jaunty driving cap next week at Johnny's house.
Here we go, Bozek.
He'll be like, here's
it's all yours.
Johnny's like, this is the most thankless job in the world.
Those buttons are like completely worn out on his keyboard.
Yep. See, this is how much work I do here. Half the keys are like you can't even read anymore.
Wow.
Look at that.
And yet
now I know it's
spell correctly.
Now I know. Johnny has this keyboard from 1976.
You should get a Sharpie and write the little letter in there on what it is.
I know. I can actually get another one. I've got a year warranties, and I'm through my second one already.
What year was that keyboard from, Johnny? That looks like the original keyboard from the movie War Games. Would you like to play a game? Let's play Global Thermonuclear War. Okay. Yes, yeah, Professor Beane.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, that's IBM telling you they're not replacing your keyboard.
Like half the things you can't even see. It's horrible. I keep misspelling a lot of words. It's true.
I'll bet. Johnny, maybe take some of that super chat money and buy a keyboard or something.
That's my second
sentimental
one. No, I have another one.
That was Johnny's bar mitzvah gift or something.
New phone. Who's this?
Good evening, Johnny. This is Keith.
Keith Richards.
Yes, Keith Campbell.
Keith Richard. Oh,
Not
Keith
dead yet.
Campbell. Welcome,
man. Dude, I saw you watching me when I was live earlier. Was that on Facebook? When I was walking
I saw you
around
watching
town?
me in the shower.
Yeah, I was flipping around. Yeah, I saw you live. I'm like, oh, what's he doing? He's walking downtown.
I was
Nice.
walking downtown, yeah.
He's looking in Johnny's window, and Johnny's in the
Hey,
shower.
Quick question, because all inquiring minds want to know. How goes the vole hunt? Did you find him?
The vole hunt. If you guys missed Sunday night, Ned brought a mouse. It was a mouse. Ned brought a mouse in, dropped it. It ran off, and it's in the house. We don't know where it is.
Still.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, I'm assuming it got out, like it left. Because we haven't found any droppings or anything, but... And Ned doesn't care. Ned's sitting here sleeping on the table right here.
You know, Johnny, if you really want to if you really want to catch a rodent in the house, you need to bring in a professional. Call Richard
All right,
Gere.
just let us know if you got it out or not.
Call Richard Gere and see if
also,
he knows where a rodent
I sent
is.
you a picture in your WhatsApp chat because today is new amp day for me. Yay! Talk to you later. Love you guys. Bye.
All right, bye-bye.
New amp day. Is that what he said? New amp
Yeah,
day?
he got a new amp.
Nice.
I think he said amp.
Yeah.
Oh, no way, dude.
Unless he said ant. I got a new amp. My uncle married today.
What kind of amp is it? Give us a clue. Give us a clue.
Well, it's made by my favorite brand ever.
I guess it's EVH.
Okay.
EVH
It's the
brand.
Katana. No, it's the brand new Iconic. Ta-da!
It's actually, no, it's not. But
Halen 3.
Oh, it's
Lunchbox.
a 5153 lunchbox. Yeah.
Lunchbox.
Oh, cool.
It's lunchtime at Keith Campbell's. Wow.
Eddie Van Halen eats your lunch.
Amazing, man.
Johnny,
Look at
I'm
this.
noticing you. Johnny, I'm noticing. Wait, let me see that T-shirt. You have JoJo the Chimp from Popcorn the Band on your T-shirt. That was the last thing we saw when he quit the band, when he broke us up. That's aimed at Johnny, Paul, and myself and Blue Rhino, by the way.
Yeah.
It's like, I wrote all the songs, bitch.
There's that maniacal
My royalty
litigious chimp of ours.
Yeah.
How
No,
dare you
this is
play over my guitar solo.
I need to add this name to our sponsor list because this is actually Three Monkeys Solderless, which is a solderless cable company that I did a review for like 3 years ago.
Oh, okay.
So we actually need to get them on the bill. Three Monkeys Solderless. This is their shirt.
Okay, I didn't get one, nor did
It
I
looks
get a
like
cable.
one pissed off monkey.
Oh yeah, they're great. It's great stuff though.
So
it's
JoJo is endorsing them.
It's cables. It's little. Actually, I can show you one. I got my freaking thing right here.
Well, break it out while I finish the roll call. Let's see. My girl Sandra Picorni.
Picorni, Picorni, me love you long time.
Let's see. Who else? James 5150 Warlag. Mikey Newman in the chat. Stephen Franklin. Andy Carson. Mr. Light 1972. Jeff T. Let's see. Janice Lala in the chat. Hey, Janice.
Janice.
Alice Martinez. Alice Martinez. My buddy Mike Mers. Let's see. Who else we got?
Everyone.
La 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 la.
Let's see. I'm still reading.
Three Monkeys solderless cable. You make them yourselves. You actually cut the length of the cable and you just screw on the tips.
Man, I wish I had the option to make my own length and just screw on my tip and then plug it in.
They're great. They're great,
USB
actually.
Charge
And
it up.
the guy, it's Three Monkeys, right?
Or is it Spanking Monkeys?
Yeah.
Or?
No, the guy that actually one of the owners of the company is actually a huge Van Halen fan. And
Who
Very
isn't
cool.
a huge Van Halen fan?
well,
Everyone's
that's
a
right.
huge
Everybody
Van
is.
Halen fan.
But hey, Three Monkeys Solderless. I'm actually going to add them to the list because I'm sure they'll want to be involved. But there you
put
go.
'em
That's
on
the
up.
product. That's the product. It's cables you actually customize and you make yourself. It's very easy to do.
That's very cool. Hey, listen, more sponsors the merrier. You give us free shit, you're a sponsor, baby. You're on that list, man.
Oh,
Let's see.
yes.
Who else we got? Looking
There's
through
Rico
the chat.
B.
Rico B in the chat. I'm just
Rico.
going through. Can't Drive 55. Let's see. I mentioned my buddy Erica and her wife Sophie. Thank you again, Charles Green, for Mama Mancuta's Mother's Day gift. She is still enjoying the gift cards. So thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Let's see.
There's
Browns
Laz.
fan.
Charles.
Jones fan. Let's see. Bozek, you can manage my career anytime. It's your loss.
Craven.
As long as
You
you don't
remember
enjoy
that,
money,
man?
man.
Where
I
is
always
that?
say- People always say, why'd you get into the entertainment business? I said, because I love vagina and hate making money. So there you go. Steve Carmichael in the house.
Steve Carmichael.
Dude, Craven, you remember that? Remember when Laz's chair, he moved and his chair sounded like an angry chimp? Do you guys remember that? We're going to have to soundbite
I
that.
got a guy who said
Ronald Reagan's chimpanzee.
Warlag has this is funny. Warlag says, Mancuda, I got a guy who said, I got a message for you to give Mancuda, and then he punched me in the nose. Thank you, anonymous fan. Always appreciate it. Why doesn't anyone like suddenly walk up to Warlag and give him a hand job and say, this is for Mancuda, okay? Just give this to me. And then Warlag's like, hey, Mancuda, I got a message for you. Let me get no. Just tell me. Let's see, David Ennis.
Dane, somebody says that they love your Gem Junior. Somebody got a Gem Junior
That would be Rico.
from you, and they're saying that they love it. And look at that, they got a lunchbox
look
too.
what Rico
Oh,
got.
nice. Nice looking Ibanez.
That was from your place?
Yeah.
Nice. Congrats. Good looking gem, man. Very nice.
Well, it's the Gem Junior.
That's okay.
So it's the
That's cool.
$500 version of the guitar.
it's
That's
still good.
It's still a cool
Still
guitar,
cool.
and you got a
Good,
nice
yeah.
amp set up. Love the EVH lunchbox.
It's like you're going to sell the guitar. This is a Gem, but it's the Gem Junior. You can have it.
Listen, I know you want to
Yeah.
buy this guitar, but let me talk you
Yeah.
out of it. Zim's Guitars. We'll offer to sell it to you and then talk you right back out of it. There you go.
Man,
Rock
I have
Dad-
I have people come in and they my son is 6 years old. I want to buy him a guitar for like a 6-year-old. I said he's not ready yet.
I'd
Don't
say
even
this
waste
is a $4,000 Les Paul, ma'am. We want to get your son on the right path right away. Don't start him off with some crap, or he'll never be a big famous rock star. You need to invest in your son's future. Oh, believe me, Dane would let me watch the store for 2 days. He'd come back. Where is all this stuff? What's that big pile of money on the counter? So,
That would be cool.
I used a little bit of salesmanship, Dane.
Yeah.
My boss, Mr. Rhino, will attest for me. It's a good product. Let's see. And everyone else in the chat, welcome, everybody. I'm trying to get it's a half hour in. I'm still trying to get through roll call. And everybody else, welcome, everybody. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you for coming on.
Yeah, and don't forget, if this is your first time here, make sure you subscribe for more and smash that thumbs up.
And thank you, Drew SGS. I appreciate that, man. Let's see. Christopher Live Sawa. Membership for 12 months. Just bought the Frankenstarter package. Thank you. Triumph is just as good as Rush. Prove me wrong. Now that's an interesting proposition there. Prove you wrong. honestly, I'm more of a Triumph fan than I am a Rush fan, so I'm probably the wrong person to ask. I know Rush has more of a following, and Rush only captured me with a couple of songs. Tom Sawyer, of course, and I like Distant Early Warning and Fly By Night, and I like the 2112 concept album because I like concept albums.
That was a great album.
Yeah, but they never really hit me. Triumph hit me with a lot of stuff over the years. So I mean, I'm honestly more of a Triumph fan than a Rush fan. Both great, so I'd say it's kind of a toss-up. Personally,
I think what happened is Triumph took like 10-year vacation in like the 90s or something. They took
and Rush kept coming out with product.
Yeah, and Rush kept throwing stuff,
putting out albums.
Triumph actually, well, it wasn't Triumph. It was what was the show? What was what Rockline? Rockline. I actually called into Rockline. I got to talk to Triumph one time, and they sent me a free Triumph CD autographed. So I like them better.
Ooh, Dane, what do you like better?
Man, one day about 2 or 3 months ago, driving to LA, I actually listened to the whole Rush's greatest hits.
Did you say accidentally listen to?
And I still think that, the stuff from Moving Pictures is probably like their best album, but I don't know. They got so much more material than Triumph has. Because Triumph, you can think of Lay It on the Line. I can only think of maybe 4 or 5 songs.
Johnny, do me a favor. Can you put up a survey of what you prefer between Rush and Triumph? I'm really curious because Hellstorm just said Triumph. Am I crazy that it's really close to being even between the two groups? I know Rush has such a dedicated, devoted following. I never hear about Triumph having that sort of following, but I'm just curious now that we're talking about it, and now that it was brought up, I'm seeing a couple of answers in the chat. Hit the survey. Let me know which you like better, Rush or Triumph. I'm just curious.
I think a lot of people have Rush burnout.
I mean, the shirts are cooler, I think, for Rush, but I think that's because I'm used to seeing them. Alice Martinez going to my stomping grounds of Hollywood to check out Amoeba Records. Johnny, weren't you just over there recently? You just did a video on that.
Laz and I were at the one in Berkeley.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alice is going to go over to Amoeba in Hollywood, right? That's pretty close to my house. That's very cool.
Right next
Good to
that
see
garbage
that.
can.
Yeah, no, I'm the dumpster behind Amoeba. Just knock on it like Oscar the Grouch. I pop out. I'm in my underwear. Huh? Oh, food? Is there food? Everyone got food? Alice is like, Mancuda, do you want me to buy you something to eat? No, there's plenty of food in here. Gotta go back. The commies are coming. Let's see. I'm just looking here in the chat. Let's see. Yeah, my mom loves Alice Martinez. She's like, that girl Alice Martinez that bought us the popcorn. Is she single? You should talk to her. John, you're single and you're not getting any younger. I mean, 29 every year. Come on, John. It's time to, settle down. You got to stop.
She actually called
and
in
if she
one
is married, maybe she'd prefer you to her husband. I don't know, John.
She
anyone that treats
up.
your mother, anyone that treats your mother nice, you should talk to. If Charles Green were a woman, I would say go for him too. But
there's nothing wrong with that.
Listen, maybe her husband won't mind. I don't know. Anyone that's nice to your mother. Keith Campbell gives love to Blue Rhino and Mama Kuda. Thank you, my brother. Let's see. I'm just chugging through the chat here. Sorry if I'm falling a little behind. Let's see. Hellstorm says it looks like Peter North shot a load on your keyboard, Johnny. Actually, I think he slammed the keys with his dick. Just HELLO. Hello. Comma. Space. just pounding his putt against that keyboard. Nice. Let's see. Just catching up. Bozek brings up Jerry Penacoli. Guy used to put voles and gerbils up his ass, had to be hospitalized. That ruined his reporting career. Yeah, if you're a public figure like Jerry Pericoli, news reporter, or who'd I bring? Richard Gere. Gere. If you're doing that, listen, make some sacrifices and just say to yourself, you know what? I work hard in my career. It's very hard to get into the entertainment business as it is. I probably don't need any more stigma of, I don't know, rodents shoved up my ass, getting into the news and affecting my job prospects. Probably a good idea to avoid that. So yeah, thank you. Let's see what else.
So that wasn't proven as misinformation or anything. Richard Gere and all the gerbils.
Yeah,
that was a horrible rumor, wasn't it?
No, that was a horrible fetish. Is what that
you never saw him ever again after that came out.
I never saw the gerbil again, and he didn't come out. I'm just saying. If that gerbil came out, he was wrapped in Tootsie Roll, it looked like.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Hey, I see my buddy Robert Scott is in the chat, and he's the friend of mine that paints all these guitars for me.
And you know what's funny?
So
I was gonna bring up Robert Scott today. So let me give a public acknowledgement to people who watch the show. We poke fun at each other on more than often an occasion. And last week, I poked fun at Dane's Nagel guitar, basically saying it looked like a Nagel girl with Down syndrome, or it looked like a Nagel or a Magel, or, a transitioning Nagel, or, all sorts of stuff. We're just poking fun because Dane is one of us, So Rob contacts me and says, hey, man, I worked really hard on that guitar. And I said, hey, man, we're just having a little fun with each other. Don't take it too seriously. So today I want to give acknowledgement and a plug to Rob. Oh, boy. No.
I think that looks cool. I don't see any problems.
It's like after you marry the Nagel girl, she lets herself go. That's a naggle. A naggle, John, did you take out the garbage? John! She put on like 70 pounds, Yeah. John, do the dishes. See the dishes in there? Did you take Blue Rhino for a walk? What? Do you want Rhino shit in the bed? Do you want me to shit in the bed? I'm here on the couch eating bonbons. I don't have time for this. Yeah. No, but all jokes aside, all kidding aside, listen, we poke fun at each other. So don't take
really
seriously.
You, did he?
No, he did. He did. No, we were talking in the last week's video. We were talking in the comments section. I think I hurt his feelings because he literally thought I was like seriously like ripping apart your guitar as, man, that guy does shit work and whatever. And he's like, I really tried to do a hard. You guys don't know what it's like painting guitars. I said, Rob, we're just poking fun at our friend. It's because it's our friend. It's it's one of the the boys in the club, poke each other and have fun and take little digs at each other. It's like Paul and I poke fun at each other and, and whatnot. And
where is Paul?
Well, I'll get to that. But no, I just want to acknowledge, and I want to take a moment to give him a plug if you think he would want one of painting. Because does he paint guitars as a hobby, or does he really want to do a couple of guitars?
It's just a hobby.
Okay.
And the thing is, now that it's summertime in Arizona, he's going to have to wait for colder weather. So he might only get maybe one more done like this summer, or he'll have to go out there in the middle of the night.
I just want to acknowledge the guy paints some nice guitars. I don't want him to actually think that we're like ripping apart your guitar because we don't like it or we don't like you or blah, blah, blah.
I said I liked it.
I just, most people are in on the jokes. You know, he's not. So I just want to just bring him up to speed that, you know, we're just having a little fun. There you go.
Yeah, but if he definitely, if you know, if he wants to paint some guitars, we can definitely, you know, send people his way.
Yeah. And Johnny's like, free guitar painting? Free guitar painting? Is that what I smell?
Here's what he's
several
working on
guitars.
right now.
You sponsor?
This is what he's working on right now. So it's an older carven neck through, and he's working on like a red black crackle finish.
There you go.
He might redo it 2 or 3 times before he gets what he wants.
All right. Hey, listen, crackles are hit or miss because it's like, you know, once you spray the coat on them and they start shrinking and, you know, the crackles start forming, you're like, I wanted a bigger crackle. I wanted a smaller crackle. It's uneven. Let me redo it. I've seen a bunch of guys, even professional ones, redo crackles a couple of times. So
this crackle's turned into a crapple.
Crapple. It's a candy apple. It's a crapple.
What was that?
Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. We got a request in here. Yo, dog, smash my girl. I want John Mancuda to bang my wife. And he's very insistent on it.
Wow.
He put it up a few times. He put it up a lot of times, actually. In fact, I'm going to approve every one of them because sir, if this is to Yo Dog, smash my girl. Yo Dog, if your wife would like to be smashed by me, please send to my Facebook Messenger a photo of your wife, contact information, and I will take it under serious consideration. My penis would love to meet her, and I do mean meet. MEAT.
Oh.
What are you saying, Johnny? You don't even know what the woman looks like. Someone's inviting me to sleep with their wife. I'm gonna listen to offers. Absolutely. Man, now that doesn't mean I'm definitely gonna take him up on. But this, hey, listen, if this is
throw
his
the man a
wife,
bone and just blindfold yourself.
I don't want to throw him a bone. I want to throw his wife a bone.
Put a bag over your head.
I have been I will say publicly, and I have talked about this on the show before. I have some friends that are swingers that over the years have invited me to partake in the joys of their spouses. We're all healthy boys and girls here. We're all adults of consenting age.
Johnny's going to be like, oh, gross.
Yeah, gross.
I think sex is gross to anything with Johnny just I talk about oral sex with girls. Johnny's like, no. And it's like Johnny's wife is sitting there like, Johnny, maybe listen to Mancuda. She's watching the show like, Johnny, hey, listen to him. No, look, we're all big boys and girls. I'm a single guy. Oh, is that his wife?
Johnny's wife calling now.
Wait, I think this is somebody we haven't heard from.
Wait, Johnny, did you send me that message?
I don't think we've heard from this person in a while. Hey, you're on the air. Who's this?
Hey, it's Kurt with a C, Johnny.
Kurt with a C?
Yes.
Are you listening to this nonsense?
Yeah, can I talk to John?
Sure.
Yeah, man, you're on the air, brother.
Here he is. He's here.
Okay. Hey, John.
Yeah.
I'm all for you banging that chick, but make the husband pay you at least $150 to bang his wife. Don't do it for free.
It depends what she looks like.
You're a celebrity, for Christ's sake. But
it depends what you money. But understand something. That's the joy of being a public figure. Is that girls approach you and they want to sleep with you more, even when you look like me.
Off, you run.
No, listen. If she's
hot, control your eagerness and make him pay you.
Listen, I'm all about money. I mean, I love making a living. I love making money, but it also depends. Listen, if this girl is like old school Baywatch hot, I'm there. I'm there. I'm
okay. I'll get off here, Johnny. And I always like John's guitar of the day or whatever. He's got some of the coolest guitars.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. I'm glad you guys enjoy.
He says thank you.
I like sharing.
Oh, yeah.
I like sharing. Thank you, man. I like sharing my guitars like some people like sharing their wives and girlfriends with me. No, look, this is a fact. This is whether you're in the music industry or any aspect of the entertainment industry. When you put yourself out there as a public figure, you're a rock star, you're an actor, you're a movie star, you're a playwright, whatever it is, there is a certain level of fans. Why are you showing me your nutsack?
Chocolate nuts.
I like in the middle of talking about
like,
sex, and Dane's like, "Here's my nutsack."
What you doing on? I was just in case anybody was wondering.
Okay. No, look, this is one of the perks of being in the public eye. You get a bigger percentage of, fans that either offer to sleep with you, no matter what you look like, clearly, or you get, some guys that are just like, man, it would be great if you would fuck my wife. There he is.
Oh, do you mind fucking my wife? My penis doesn't work anymore. So I need an erector set to get the thing going. You know how it is.
Yeah, no, but that is the fact. So yeah,
An air pump.
I will sometimes partake like any other person in the public eye. I will partake on occasion at the perks of the job. Yeah, of course. What do you think? Rock stars look at groupies and say, no, that wouldn't be right. I should take you on a proper date. No. So yes, I will absolutely consider. Now, make no mistake. If this girl looks like a car just crashed into a wall and that's her face, then I'm going to be like, oh no. Yeah, if she looks like my mother, then we have a real problem. Yeah, listen, if she looks like a car crashed into a wall on her face, I'll still do her because I have no shame, but it will cost money. Absolutely. So
Johnny, put up a photo. Put up a photo of his wife. Let's see it.
No, I don't know if they want that public. I'm
sure Johnny can find a close enough.
But I may take a video. We'll
close enough version of what his wife looks like. I'm sure
there's a number here. There's a number if you want to send it in.
Yeah, send if you want to send it in, I'll take a look. If you want to send it privately to my Facebook, not a problem. Listen, I get a lot of messages from girls in general because I'm funny.
Did you say
I look like an idiot, but I'm funny. I'm a funny idiot. So yeah, that's a job perk. That's one thing I have to say. That's one good thing about the job. Let's see. Hellstorm. We're going to talk about the new Vince Neil commercial. That's coming up later in the show because if you think I was going to miss that, no, we are absolutely going to talk about the new Vince Neil commercial. Let's see. I'm just going through the chat here, just catching up. Bear with me, guys. Let's see. Symmetry says fucking Slayer. Absolutely, brother. Yeah.
Oh, that poll is still there.
That poll? What, we're talking about Richard Gere again?
The Triumph and Rush.
All right, let's see. What is the results of the poll, by the way? Triumph versus Rush.
I'm going to say more people are going to say Triumph because we're all rushed out. We've been overexposed with Rush.
Well, Rush is good, though.
Y'all, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying we're overexposed to it. And then when I occasionally hear a Triumph song, I'm like, whoa, dude, I turn it. This is my jam. You turn it up, and it's awesome. I heard Fight the Good Fight maybe about a month ago driving around. I was like, no way. Crank that stuff up. Brings back great memories.
Speaking of memories, I'm just looking. Christopher Lysawa says, ask Mancuda how many drum kits he owns compared to guitars. And the answer is I own 0 drum kits. But as a kid, I took drum lessons for a little while. And they gave me this practice pad. And I'm home. I'm there with my drum, doing the practice pad and whatever. And then I started seeing, like, if you're a drummer, you have to sit way in the back of the band with all these drums, or you're in a marching band carrying this big fucking drum or something like that. And I was just like, being a drummer sucks. So I
It's
wasn't,
a lot of work.
Yeah, it was just one of those, you have to pick an instrument in school. I'm like, all right, what do you got? And the teacher's like, well, we got a sousaphone. And I was like, what's a sousaphone? He shows me the biggest fucking horn I've ever seen since fucking Ron Jeremy's dick. And I was like, I don't want to carry that fucking thing. And he's like, well, how about the drums? And I'm like, well, let me see. He's like, you get this cool practice pad. I'm like, oh, I'm thinking Peter Criss is a drummer. I like Peter Criss. All right, I'll take the drums. And then I saw the makeup of it, and I'm like, all right, I'll just get through this class, and that's all I'm gonna call it. Yeah. So no drums, 0 drums. I own 0 drums. Today's Bang energy drink flavor is Cherry Blade Lemonade. Ooh, Cherry Blade lemonade. So delicious. It's like lemonade, but with cherries. Hey, who doesn't like a good cherry? Ladies, you only get one. You might as well enjoy this one. Thank you. Delicious Bang energy drink. Let's see. Welcome, R3 Locking Nut.
Hey, man.
Soda. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, Alice Martinez, absolutely. Says Alice Martinez, Mancuda, your new girlfriend. Yeah. Alice Martinez will be my new girlfriend. I will take you on a date to Amoeba Records. The most glorious, luxurious date ever to Amoeba Records, where it'll cost me no money. There you go. Welcome, Zach Thong. Craven Soda, you coming in late, so I'm just going to tell you, Paul injured his back, so he is on his back. He actually injured it during his day job on the radio. So we wish him a speedy recovery. We were talking to him just in the intro of the show. Let's see. Bozek brings up Crackle Guitars and Kirby Crackle. That would actually be a cool guitar finish. If you're a comic book fan, you know what Kirby Crackle is. It's that energy crackle that Jack Kirby drew in the comic books. That would actually make a cool guitar finish. You should see if Dan Lawrence would do something like that. That's very cool. Blackjack Guitar, welcome. And let me take a second. I just got to take a second here and give my deepest condolences to the victims of the shooting in Buffalo, New York, because my head's spinning from that shit. Okay? I just want to say real quick, if you love your country, if you love America, and I love the United States, okay, this is a melting pot, okay? We are all here from different races, religions, sexualities. We all need to get along, okay?
Mm-hmm.
That's it. You love your country. You consider yourself loving your country. That's the ideal that the United States stands for. When you look at that beautiful flag that soldiers have died for, and you salute it and pledge allegiance to it, you are pledging allegiance to a country that is a mix of everybody. And that's the strength of our beautiful country. So I just want to say, that's it. America, love it or leave it. And if you love it, you accept everyone around you has a right to be here just like you. Okay? That's it. Let's see. Looking in the chat. And yeah, Craven Soda, Smashing Gladys is a band name. It is a cool band.
I've heard of those guys.
I have their CD. I'm not sure off the top of my head. I'm trying to remember what the songs were I liked off. I have the CD and I like the CD. I know I have it. Christopher Live Sawa says, Gene Simmons charges women to blow him. Yeah, well, you know why? Because it's a crowd. When you only have one penis, you've got to be selective about it. And sometimes it's just the highest bid. And Gene's a smart businessman. So, yeah. Let's see. My mother's holding her head right now. Oh, God. Craven Soda. Suck on my chocolate salty balls. Stick them in your mouth and suck them. There you go.
There was a YouTube video of Kiss doing a sound check a week or so ago, and Gene walks out in a robe to do his sound check.
Yeah.
We're going to talk
Did you guys
about that
see
too. That's not just a sound check. We're going to talk about that, but I just want to finish the chat. Rock Daddy says we're going to make t-shirts that says I banged John Mancuda and all I got out of it was this lousy t-shirt. You should put on the bottom and not an orgasm.
And this rash.
Can't try 55. Nobody's ever offered sex to David Crosby without thinking about money. David Crosby is usually the one at the brothel.
Where'd all the ladies go? I got a wad of a fistful of cash. Come on, somebody. I'll even take the fat amputee with herpes. I'm desperate, man. I'm a desperate man.
God.
Come and peddle my mustache.
And Hellstorm, yeah, Sophie Simmons is beautiful, man. I have a crush on her too. Christopher Live Sawa, yeah, chicks dig funny. That is true. Girls love funny. You laugh about it. Everyone's at the gym, like,
not funny looking.
Trying to get a 6-pack abs, and they're not realizing the things girls like most in the world is funny. That's the biggest thing. Tall and funny, but if you're not tall, you can still be funny.
And my girlfriend's watching that TV show, The Good Doctor, right?
That guy's not a good doctor.
He's the Good Doctor. So he's
getting married.
Doctor, but he's just a dweeby little nerdy guy.
Well, no, he's the Good Doctor.
Get married to this beautiful girl. I'm like, there's no way that girl's gonna marry that guy.
Well, wait a minute. The Good Doctor, to be fair, he's on the autistic spectrum. That's the storyline.
Right.
He has autism, so he has really no emotions or personality. But I think in that case, the girl's just looking, hey, he's a doctor. I could do worse. The guy's making bucks.
That's the only reason.
Yeah, he's a doctor. By the way, here's our survey results. Here's our survey results. Out of 59 votes, thank you, everybody. Rush won with 67%. Triumph got 32%. I thought it would be closer, but I did figure Rush would edge out. But that's more than edge.
More material. Triumph was at their peak in like 1983. Okay, Rush was just playing Brazil and doing huge shows all through the 2000s, and oh yeah.
I'm on a day warrior, mean strike.
Overexposed.
Music Therapy Laz says drummers get all the chicks, though. I don't think so. I think the hierarchy is obviously the singer gets the selection. Then you have the guitarist. He gets second choice. Then after that, it's kind of a wild card thing. I think after that, you probably have the drummer and then the bass player, right? Like Dane, you're a bass player. Like who gets priority of girls between you and the drummer? If you were single, when you were single, I should say, when you were single, because obviously you're not partaking.
Who our
now
drummer
that you're married.
was. Yeah, it's about equal, I think.
Yeah,
probably not. I probably got less than all the other guys in the band.
But it's not because you're not a good guy or a good looking guy or a funny guy. It's because you're the bass player. You think if you switch to drums, that would up your chances a little bit?
No. Because at least I can be out front. I'm like you were saying, out behind the drums. You got big toms all in front of you. Nobody can see you unless you're lighting your sticks on fire and doing stuff.
Tommy Lee does because he's got the bass. The bass is in his pants. That's the drummer that gets all the action.
Yeah.
And then bass players, you got Kip Winger and Gene Simmons. They always got it because they're also singing.
Yeah, there's a lot of bass players that do the lead vocals.
Andy Carson says the tambourine is the panty dropper. Yeah, because usually the person playing the tambourine is a girl. So let's see. The triangle, another in-demand instrument for groupies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
Smash that thumbs up.
Let's see.
Podcast.
Let's see. Andy Carson brings up Alex Lifeson is auctioning off a bunch of his guitars. That's cool. Now that we know that that Rush is so in demand, now we know they'll go for a lot of money.
Mm-hmm. Will you be looking into?
I
any of
won't be a
those?
buyer. I won't be a buyer. Someone was asking me recently because there's a guitar for sale, one of Paul Gilbert's guitars. Do you know Paul Gilbert, Johnny?
I actually followed him into the bathroom one time.
Do you have a photo of that?
There we
see
are.
his
That's at the urinal, right?
No.
And that's that's that other guy from Extreme. I forget his name, and he's looking at both your penises.
And he's going, meh.
He's like, "What the hell's going on here? What are these two looking at?"
Yeah. Really cool
I
dudes.
Can't
Well,
wait.
I
The NAM days are soon to come.
hope to see them. Dude, you're going to be there?
I am. I got my NAM pass.
I'll see you, man.
I'm gonna
I'll see you
go.
there.
I'm gonna go Friday. It's only 3 days. It's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably drive over Thursday.
Right on. I'll see you there, man. We'll hang out.
Dane
Yeah.
was talking.
Let's
Dane
take
was
some
talking
photos.
about the. Dane was talking about the Good Doctor earlier, and I was just thinking,
Oh,
you know, I watch TV sometimes with Mama Kuda,
Uh-huh.
and my mother, you know, she comments on TV sometimes, like, you know, we were watching the Good Doctor. He's not such a good doctor. I don't see what's so good about him. I don't know why they even call it the Good Doctor. Why don't they call it the mediocre doctor? He just seems like run of the mill. I don't see anything special. You know, we're watching
I agree.
we watched the show The Cleaning Lady, and she's like, you know, commercial break comes and she's like, you know, she's not really a cleaning lady. She's just posing as a cleaning lady. They should call it she's just posing as a cleaning lady, or not really a cleaning lady. I don't know why they call it that, you know? It's like, at least when you were on Lost, they were really lost. You didn't know where they were. They didn't know where they were. They were on some island. Who knows? You know, so that, you know,
Lost.
there you go. Let's see. Let's
I
see.
guarantee
And
by
thank you, Craven.
season 3, the
Thank you,
Good
Craven
Doctor's
Soda.
going to be divorced.
Yeah, listen, I was telling my mother today, I said, I don't know many people that were not divorced in my friendship circles. Like, seriously, like, I really don't. Like, most of my, I hate to say this, most of my friends are divorced. Like most of them. Dane, were you ever married before? You were divorced once?
Yes, I am divorced.
Johnny, were you ever divorced?
12 times.
There you go. Johnny as
Once a
well.
year.
I know Paulie was also divorced. I've never been married, so, you know, I still have all my stuff and my money, and I'm not paying out anyone, you know. I was in an 8-year relationship, but we never got married. Let's see. Just looking. Halface says I played with a bassist for 17 years, never once saw him eat. So it's not enough groupies to go around for the bassist, it seems, in most cases. Can't Try 55 says the meh doctor. Let's see. Do we have a photo of the new cast member of the meh doctor?
Is it this guy?
I'm a gynecologist. Spread them. All right, let me check your prostate, Mancuda.
think here he is talking to his nurse.
Nurse Torg, what do you think?
I think we need to give him an enema, doctor.
If you're in the chat right now and you've been divorced, speak up real quick in the chat. I'm just curious. I'm just curious to see, guys or girls.
You know what? I kind of feel like I got lucky through my divorce, because I got a lawyer like everybody has to do, but I kept my house. We bought a house together. I had to take out a second mortgage to pay her out of her half of the equity, but I actually kept my house. And for some strange reason, last night I was on Zillow and prices are like, wow, my house is worth $475,000 or something now, according to Zillow. And I'm like, holy crap. But where would I move if I sold it? There's no place you could live.
Wow.
Yeah. But
I'm just
home prices
looking.
are
Let's
crazy.
see. Renus is not divorced, but it seems here comes a flood of everyone. Boner Jam's divorced. Let's see. Let's see. Alice Martinez divorced. Janice Lala twice divorced. Let's see. Joe Hervey. Megatod's still married. Andy Carson's still married. Let's see. Janice was twice divorced before age 30. Wow. AI Gaming divorced. Let's see.
The guys that are currently married do not have time to sit here with us on a Tuesday night.
Drew SGS has never been on a date. Bullshit, man. You're a good looking guy. Of course you have. Let's see. Just looking. So let's see. Alice divorced. A couple people
been
in
on
divorced.
he's had plenty of women, but he just doesn't date them.
Oh, there you go. You're talking Drew?
Yeah.
Yeah. Drew's smarter than most people.
I don't know him, but nowadays,
Drew's like I've slept with plenty of women. I've slept with plenty of women. I just don't, take them for coffee or anything.
Yeah, that dinner and a movie thing, no.
Yeah. Drew, where do you take women when you're with them? Where do I take them? To bed and then to the front door. I take them sometimes to their car. Let's see. Music therapy. Laz divorced.
Laz is divorced.
Danny's Rocket Metal is still married. 22
Laz,
years.
it's after 6.
No, listen, man. We're in some hookup culture. I get it. Nah, I don't know. I mean, look, I just know I've never been married. I think if you want to have a kid, that's the reason to get married. If you want to have a kid, start a family. I never wanted kids, so it's never been a thing for me. I've actually walked out of relationships because they wanted to take it to marriage. But I actually
had
depends.
a dream one time.
Depends.
I was with a girl. We had a baby, and the baby was about a year old, and I had a dream that I was in some other girl's apartment or some other girl's house in bed, and my girlfriend with the kid, my little tiny 1-year-old baby, were knocking on the door, "Daddy, Daddy, come out!" And so I went ahead and got married after that dream.
Wow!
I swear to God, I got married after that dream.
Drew STS says, no, I haven't. I don't have time or money. I'm busy buying guitars. There you go, man. Drew's buying Jackson's. Girl's like, want to take me out to dinner? He's thinking, that's one of my payments of that Rhodes guitar I have on layaway. Yeah, no, I'm not taking you out to dinner, no. But I'll let you buy me a cheeseburger and go down on you. No, look, I love being in a long-term relationship. I do. I just don't see the reason to pull the trigger for marriage. I mean, I have no problem staying with them forever. I have no problem living with them. Like I said, I was with my ex-girlfriend for 8 years. Another girlfriend for 5 years. I have no problem. I like long-term relationships. I'm very into them, but that doesn't mean I would, actually marry them unless there was a reason to. Why rock the boat? If you're committed, you're committed. So, there you go. But I'm single now. So what do I know, right? What do I know? Speaking of having a family, Kelly Osbourne is recently pregnant. Did you guys see this?
I heard about it.
But that wasn't your penis, was it, John?
No.
It wasn't mine. Dane, did you do that?
I would have, I think.
If you really have to think about it, this is Dane's thinking about it like, well, we did it that time. I don't know did I use protection? No, I don't know, man. I mean, here's the thing. I love Ozzy.
Stepfather.
I love Ozzy, and And I understand the guy wants to get into that family. That's definitely one way to forever tie yourself to Ozzy is give him a grandkid. But man, you got to be some kind of fan to want to go through that, to deal with Kelly. Now make no mistake, if it was Amy Osbourne, I'd be like, whoa, yeah, whoa, yeah, whoa, yeah.
Oh my God.
You got a grandkid, Oz. Yeah, but it's not Amy Osbourne. It's Kelly Osbourne. This is the same one. Mommy, Jack is bothering me again. That's like a little Sharon.
You can figure out how to get her not to say anything.
Yeah, if you listen, if I was dating Kelly Osbourne, I would always want to be having sex, oral sex, just to shut her up. John, I need a blowjob right now. It's gonna take me a while to come. I'm just telling you. Oh,
yeah, look at that.
Yeah, she's had some surgery, giving her those mouse ears, or maybe they're covering devil horns. I don't know.
That hair color is so weird.
I don't know. I mean, look, give her credit. She lost weight, and she looks way better than she did. I mean, she looks closer to her sister, but the problem isn't the way she looks. It's the mouth on her. She's got her mom's nagging mouth, that whiny mouth. Yeah. Someone in the chat says those are her blowjob handles. Yeah. I just grab them and ride her like a bike.
Oh my God.
But yeah, no, she obviously had a lot of plastic surgery, and I think every girl does now, or a lot of them do. And she looks way better, but it's not about her looks. It's about that attitude, that spoiled, entitled, nagging attitude that just never stops, that she gets from Sharon. I mean, she wants to grow up to cheat Jakey Lee out of a future contract. I want to also cheat Jakey Lee out of royalties, and maybe Gus G as well.
Oh my gosh.
But look, she's pregnant. Obviously, being that I love the family, wish her well with that. Meanwhile, Ozzy and Sharon are moving to the UK, and they already had a house there. They kind of went back and forth between the US and the UK. The kids are staying in the States. Jack, Kelly, Amy, they're in the United States. They're born and bred here, so they care about that more than anything. But Sharon feels more comfortable in the UK, and obviously she's taking Ozzy. So because that's her meal ticket.
Her television career is over.
Yeah, way over. Oh, that's another reason she's probably leaving the US. She's like, nobody likes my hair. But
The View with her on there.
No, she was on the Talk.
The Talk.
She was on, I think she was on the Talk. The Cock. Oh. No, she was never on The View. She was never. That's a different bunch of yentas. No, she was, I believe, on the Talk. And the thing about Sharon is, she says, we've built an incredible studio for Ozzy in the UK house. So when he comes there, he could do everything in house and record, because Ozzy already has a huge studio here in the States in his house. And speaking of which, he finished, thank God, in good health. He finished his newest album, which I'm looking forward to. So that's going to be out in September, released in September. So I'm looking forward to that. So Ozzy Osbourne's new album out in September. And God bless him, man. Ozzy's consistently good.
With Zach the new on guitar? With Zach?
No, not with Zach. It's got let's see, it's got Tony Iommi, it's got Eric Clapton, it's got a whole bunch of guests. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Sounds pretty good.
Let's see. It sounds great. Let's see what
John
we
Biel
got in here. John Biel will be in there.
That's kind of what I wish I kind of wish the Van Halen brothers would have done something like that.
Let's see. Red Hot Chili Peppers drummer Chad Smith will be in there.
Oh, he's great.
Yeah.
Robert Trujillo, who's awesome as hell, of Metallica, is playing bass on a lot of songs.
Oh yeah.
Duff McKagan is on a few. Andy Watt again on a few, and he's producing it. Let's see, Tony Iommi, which I think is really cool that Tony's doing a bunch of riffs on that album. That's very cool. Eric Clapton, obviously a legend. Another
grumpy old English guy.
What? Why didn't Ozzy ask me?
Let's see. Mike McCready from Pearl Jam is on a track. Josh Homme from Queens of the Stone Age is solo on a track. And Zakk Wylde is also on the record in there. So it's a little bit of everybody, which is great, man, because Ozzy, everyone loves Ozzy, but Sharon is an acquired taste, shall we say. She tastes like old fish, actually. Her vagina's like a kipper left in the sun on a summer day. Thank you, Ozzy.
Yuck.
Yeah, no, even Ozzy doesn't want to eat that. But no, look, so they're moving to the UK. I'm just really happy hearing that. And hey, Robert Ranford, welcome. I'm just hearing that that I'm glad the album got done because look, Ozzy's dealing with Parkinson's. He recently caught COVID. He's got a bunch of health issues.
They both had it.
Guy
she
has
had it too.
But it's hard, but good for her. But she's in better health. Ozzy is really, really, touch and go on stuff. He's getting up there. He's been through a lot. His body's certainly been through a lot. And you got to look at, dealing with Parkinson's is already really hard, but Ozzy, God bless him, this is what he loves to do. He loves to record songs, and Sharon, of course, is encouraging him because she'll work the poor guy to death if it's up to her. I need another back and bag. Ozzy, add a bonus track to that album. Get in there. I just want to watch television, darling. Get in there. This purple ostrich Birkin bag isn't going to buy itself,
He writes awesome lyrics, so he's always has a book of lyrics that he can get into. And
well, he really wants that. If you look in that book, though, he has a bunch of songs he won't publish while Sharon's alive. Songs like "Oh God, Stop Nagging Me, You Shrew," and "Close That Fucking Mouth," and did we really screw Jake that badly? And, things like that. Those songs will not be produced while Sharon's alive and looking over his shoulder. What's that shrew song? No, it's about Jews. I love the Jews. Matzah and corned beef for everybody. Yeah, no, it's, But God bless Ozzy, because we always wish Ozzy well and good health and stuff like that. So really happy to hear that Ozzy's new album is done. It's done. It's in the can. In the can like a job to Richard Gere. Thank you, Ozzy.
And I wish that, and I said it, but I wish the Van Halen brothers could, with Michael, could have just, when they were having so much lead singer disease there for a while, just do a greatest, or do a compilation of, a half a dozen different singers or even a dozen different singers. Let everybody write a different song with them. Throw something out there with, some of the coolest singers in the world. They would have all loved to do that.
That was the idea before they got Sammy Hagar. That was
even after Sammy left the first time,
Well, that, Johnny, you say that was an idea. Was that what they wanted to do for an album or for a tour?
For an album.
Yeah,
but what were they going to do for a tour? Let's say you did an album of Van Halen with rotating singers. What would you do when you toured it? Because you can't bring all these singers on the road.
No. Hey, False Flag.
How come every time False Flag gives us money to talk about his urethra? Jesus Christ.
False Flag, I hope you're feeling better, man.
I hope your penis is better. Glad that you got those stones out.
Dude,
I thought I had stones too recently because I pissed out what I thought was a stone, but it was just a hard wad of cum from my night before masturbating that just got stuck in there. So David
False
Crosby
Flag
would have done the tour as vocalist, KXM Rock says. Could you imagine?
Running with the devil. Jamie's crying. Might as well jump. Jump. Go ahead, jump.
Wish he would jump off a building or something.
Laz.
That'd be really funny. David Crosby is Van Halen touring vocalist. That'd be really funny.
That would have been weird.
You know
Laz,
the singers that would have jumped at the chance to just do one song with those guys? Everybody.
yeah,
But not on a whole tour. Maybe on a special. Listen, if they did it as a special, one shot, go into video, special occasion event or something, I could see that. I could see that. You get a stadium, you fill it up for an event, and it's a one-shot deal, and you're making it an event. I could see a bunch of people showing up for that. But like when you're saying I'm going to do a 60-date tour, hey, let's bring every singer that did a song. No, you're not. Imagine you're on the side of the stage and you're like, okay, it's almost time for my song tonight.
Yeah.
And you do the song and then thank you, everybody. And then you're like,
Well, I think if they did that, it would have just been great. And then if you would have had a hit song of it, then whoever happened to be the singer at the time, hey, let's go, and like Santana did. You remember the album with that Santana did about 20 or 30 years ago, where he had all the guest singers on there, and they had that big hit with the Matchbox 20 guy. Yeah, they
what was his name?
I don't know. The guy from
the Matchbox 20 guy.
Yeah,
Rob Thomas.
Hot Wheels.
Rob Thomas, right, Laz?
Well, I imagine they go on tour, and whoever happens to be with them that night, Rob Thomas song, right? They just whoever happens to be in the band will sing it.
Yeah,
But
and now all the way from Livermore, Laz.
Music Therapy Laz, everybody.
Look at that T-shirt, though, John. Hi. Look at that T-shirt he's wearing. Look at that. Do you have one of those?
Vineham Custom Pickups. I believe you won one of those during the Halloween episode.
I won two of the pickups.
But you also got a T-shirt for one time. I remember. Nice.
I did. Yeah.
Vineham Custom Pickups, proud sponsor of the Johnny Beane Show. This is a good segue. Vineham Custom Pickups. Yeah, let's do that. Vineham Custom Pickups.
Does anybody have one in their guitar?
I have multiple.
I have one planned.
A couple of audience members have a few of them.
I'm gonna.
A couple of audience members I know. A couple audience members have a few. I have a few. Vineham Custom Pickups, maker of the Mancuda Custom.
I got mine right here.
Beautiful neon pink. Vineham Custom Pickups. Tell Craig Vineham I sent you, and they will hook you up. Craig will make you hand-wound boutique pickups at a non-boutique price, custom-made for you. You mention what you want. Say you want a JB with less mud or more distortion, whatever you want. He will find it for you. Vineham Custom Pickups. Go to Vineham Pickups website and see what Vineham Pickups can do for you. Vineham Custom Pickups, proud sponsor. Thank you, Vineham.
I've got some. Should I grab mine?
There you go. There you go. What do you got on your shoulder there, buddy? Who's that?
It's the Flying Pickle.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is the Flying Pickle, not to be confused with his other pickle.
No.
Both of them have peckers.
One's green.
Thank goodness the other one is not.
With salt, yellow, and blue spots.
Wait, which one's that?
I want an Easter egg.
I've got some Vineham pickups. Should I grab them? I think they're over here.
Vineham pickups.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, we got Laz in here. Everyone was hoping for Kelly Osbourne.
Yeah, sorry.
No one was hoping for Kelly Osbourne. Even Kelly Osbourne's boyfriend. Kelly Osbourne's boyfriend is in a band, by the way.
It's in this box here somewhere, amongst other things.
Kelly Osbourne's boyfriend is in a band. I forget which one, though. Does anyone in the chat remember? Mark Dillon, by the way, just bought two more Vineham pickups. Thank you, Mark.
Here's one of them.
Oh, right on, man.
Oh, they're really good. There we go. Nice cream color.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I got the double creams because,
Yeah, because they're hard to get.
Exactly.
Nice.
We got the Rampage.
That's the neck one.
And then there's the bridge one. I'll just throw stuff out of here. Hold on.
Yeah, Halface. We use pickups. I don't install pickups. I take it to my luthier. I say, put these in that.
We just display them on shows. And
Everybody has them, but nobody has them in guitars.
I have them in a couple of guitars.
Hey, someday he might be famous if we start using them. There we go.
No, they're good pickups, man.
We got to hear them.
Oh, yeah, man. These things are solid. Yeah. We got to hear them. Hey, maybe in a couple weeks I'll do when I get back from NAMM, I'll do
Mark Dillon can come on, bring his sets of pickups.
Nice.
Yeah.
So Laz, you're going to NAMM?
I got a badge on order and I will be there as Music Therapy Laz. Media.
Right on.
Here's the pickup. I'll be putting it into right there.
Pick guard.
Pick guard.
Pick guard.
The pick guard.
You know what I mean.
Laz shows up drunk again.
Yeah. I've already had
I got these Vineham cups.
Bourbon for the day.
Pick up.
Going to this thing right here instead of those.
Nice.
I already have the upgraded
that's
bridge.
right.
You got?
Nice.
Oh, God. That guy's gonna fire us.
Oh my gosh.
You probably put him out of business.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm going to NAMM, John. I gotta come check out your nagels.
Excuse me, my what?
Your
Wait a
nagels.
minute.
Your nagels.
Oh, I thought you said my cankles. I didn't know what you meant.
Anyway.
Megatod 707, Vineham custom pickups are custom. They'll make you whatever you want.
Yeah.
You want them super hot, they'll make them super hot.
Wow.
Yeah.
The Mancuda custom is nice and crunchy. It's very similar to a a Duncan Distortion, but a little cleaner. It's got a cool 80s tone.
How do you know, John?
Because I got a couple of them.
But do you know what they
I have
like?
one. I have ones in guitars, but I do have one that I keep on the side for promotion.
Should I put some in this?
There's no wrong guitar to put Vinehams in. It all depends. Do you want your guitar to sound good? Then you should put Vinehams in them.
I want to put a P90 in the neck and a humbucker in the bridge.
Luckily, they make those.
And I've already got the Vega Trem to go into here, just like I have in the that other one that you saw.
Vegatrem, that's a transformer.
Yeah.
It's Megatron, Vegatrem, and Starscream.
Vagina Trem.
and you got Rodimus Prime, the robot that changes into a vibrator.
Oh my
Hot
God.
Rod, Rodimus
Wasn't that
Prime.
in the heavy metal music, the heavy metal movie? The robot.
He was in the Transformers movie. Right, he started as Hot Rod, changed to Rodimus Prime, and he turns into a vibrating oblong object.
Rodimus Prime Piper.
he turns into a pipe.
Oh man,
a vibrating pipe.
Oh God, what happened to Dane? He just disappeared. I think he goes into multiple dimensions. He's like selling guitars.
Dane's like Doctor Strange. He suddenly does this, walks through a portal, does his laundry, and comes back, and
I saw that movie.
Something to that effect.
Yeah.
Let's see, what else are we talking about? This is very cool. There is a new Alice Cooper figure out. This is neat. It's an action figure based on $1 Billion Babies Alice Cooper. And it's put out by Super 7, who Johnny, I know you're bringing up an image right now. It's brought up by
I'm trying.
Johnny's like, huh? What? Huh? It's made by Super 7. It's an Alice Cooper $1 Billion Babies figure. And it's very, very cool. It's old school Alice with Veronica, his snake at the time, and a little microphone. I mean, I love Super 7 because they basically have all these cool action figures of just all sorts of pop culture stuff. And I love Alice Cooper. I was recently listening to because it was Friday the 13th. Is that Alice?
Is that
Alice Cooper pop?
That's it.
There it
Oh,
is.
damn.
That's the one.
That's
the
wicked.
one.
It's got a.
That's neat, right? Look, it's a little Alice Cooper figure.
That's awesome.
Richard Gere would love to shove that one up his keister. $1 billion baby.
With the snake and everything.
Right? He's got little Veronica the snake. What's really cool, I was listening because it was Friday the 13th the other day. I was listening to Man Behind the Mask from the Constrictor album. It's the song that was the Friday the 13th movie soundtrack song. And it's Alice Cooper. I just love that song.
The original Friday the 13th movie?
No, it was like Jason Lives, I think.
Oh,
it was like the fourth one or something, the fifth one. I don't know. It's hard to keep track of this.
Part
All I know is it was an 80s Friday the 13th movie, and the theme song was Alice Cooper's Man Behind the Mask. Yeah, and of course, zoom in on his face, John. He's got that Alice Cooper scowl.
Let me explain something to you.
I mean, Alice Cooper does no wrong. It's Alice Cooper. Alice Cooper puts on, to this day, an amazing show. Last Temptation was an amazing album. Obviously, his early stuff, School's Out and $1 Billion Babies, the greatest hits albums. Trash was an incredible album, with Poison and Feed My Frankenstein and House of Fire. And I mean, I've seen Alice a bunch of times, and he's such a performer. He always
doesn't he have Nita Strauss playing, or who's
Nita Strauss? Yeah, he has Nita Strauss.
Yeah, man,
she's a hot fucking.
She just
guitarist.
won an award too. She's amazing.
She's a hot player, man. I don't just mean she's pretty. I mean she's a fucking really sharp player. He's another one like Ozzy. Really looks for like really good freelance guitarists to bring them into the fold. He's very sharp that way. He's had. So many guitarists over the years that were really, really good, just like Ozzy, same thing, finally finding it. It's like someone says, it's like if Glenn Danzig lost weight. You'd have Alice Cooper.
Is he in the chat though?
Danzig?
Glenn Danzig. Sometimes Glenn shows up.
You just
Sometimes
mentioned it and he appears.
I know, it's like he's like Beetlejuice. Candyman.
One more time.
You look in the mirror and say Candyman 3 times or Beetlejuice 3 times. Let's try it. Glenn Danzig. Glenn Danzig. Let's see if he appears. I'll bet he does.
Oh my god!
At any minute now, I'm expecting him in the chat.
I'm busting through your window.
But I think that's very cool, Alice Cooper figure. I mean, like I said, I like those little Iron Maiden figures too. The Eddie figures they have. Yeah, about. So I like those too.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is
Alice
cool.
Cooper.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's also talk about, because I got to touch on this. Did you guys in the chat? And I know this isn't going to really apply to the girls, but did you guys in the chat ever buy, back in the day, the Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue? It's like, we all used to buy that, back in the day before the internet and stuff really got popular. Because now you could go on the internet and any type of porn you want is on there and it's free. So you have no end to the spank bank. But, when you're young, you're a teenager, you're like, looking, hey, the swimsuit issue is out. Oh, my God, she's got her nipples popping through that bathing suit. All these hot models you'd look through, and it was like by the end of the week, that book was sticking together like a paper mache brick.
You'd be asking your dad to get you a second copy for yourself. It's like,
Dad,
hey,
it's a collector's item. I need
I won't
one
tell
to
Mom.
read and one to save. One to save as a collector's item. We all bought this, the Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue was really hot. And I mean, everyone remembers how a big deal that was and how fun that was. And then like a couple of years ago, they got a new editor, and it was a woman, and she says, we're going to make this a more modern magazine.
Horrible.
And we're going to take the swimsuit issue, and we're going to include plus size models, and we have models with disabilities and wheelchair models, and we have trans models, and we have elderly models, and we have and I'm just like, I'm looking through now, and it's like,
Thank you for
this is-
ruining the whole thing.
yeah. There's a 74-year-old woman on the cover. On one, there's like 4 covers. One's a 74-year-old woman. One is Kim Kardashian, who I just am tired of seeing naked. I've not, even Pete Davidson must be like, oh God, not your vagina again. Put it away, please. Just enough, so it's like she's on the cover of another one. Then you got a plus size model. And look, God bless you for being body positive and whatever. I just don't want to masturbate to you. See? So it's like, I don't want you on the cover of the issue. And then the fourth one, you have like a hot girl. I don't know who she is, but she's like, like you'd usually see. And I'm sorry. It's just like, I'm so disappointed. I used to love that fucking magazine. And it's like, now it's just like looking through like a catalog at Walmart. It's like, all these, it's like, well, we like this girl because she has an extra big nose. An extra big nose. Women don't get enough representation. It's like, I don't want to see that. I don't want to.
They ruined
a cross-eyed
it
girl.
Like 2% of the population, it's completely ruined.
Is it actually like pages or is it digital? Because
no,
do they still make it?
You
can't tear the pages out.
I
It's
think
like you have to look at them, or can you like just tear those pages out and then the magazine gets like really small like that?
I just don't want to see all the people they're featuring in there right now. Look, I'm the first person to like support a lot of things, but I just
that's right.
Leave my Spank magazine alone.
Megatron has it with Kathy Ireland.
Yeah, no doubt,
that
right? Those
issue.
eyes. Oh my God, she was something else, right?
Yeah, Kathy Ireland was. I don't want to see Kim fucking Kardashian again. It's like she's fucking everywhere. I don't want to see her fat fucking ass. And I don't want to see this obese girl on the cover. And I certainly don't want to masturbate to the old lady. The only old lady I want to fuck is Mary. That's because she's such a dirty little wheelchair whore.
Oh, gosh.
Hey, we all have our kinks. I'm just saying. But seriously,
who's the top cover? Who do you what actress or model was the top cover?
Probably
in the
Bo
past?
Derek. Probably Bo Derek.
In the past? Oh, God.
Farrah Fawcett or Bo Derek was probably the top. Everyone had one of those posters on their wall in the 80s or late 70s.
But that wasn't Sports Illustrated in the 80s.
Mine looks like a collage. My Farrah Fawcett poster looks like a collage because there's so much jizz all over it. It's like it looks like a jigsaw puzzle, like a jizz-saw puzzle.
Jizz-saw puzzle.
What year did Sports Illustrated start with the swimsuit cover? I wasn't in the 90s.
70s? Late 70s?
Was that far back?
Was it, or in the early 80s?
I don't remember it as a
Linda
kid.
Carter, maybe. Carter she's still hot.
You guys don't 1964.
Yeah, see, Bo Derek.
64. Wow.
Crazy.
Holy crap.
Soda.
All about it.
I was way wrong.
Yeah, man.
All about it. Yeah, Gretch Zeppelin says my posters look like a Jackson Pollock painting.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely. Yeah, no doubt. I'm just saying, I'm just so disappointed. I just had to vent because there's another missed opportunity that I would normally buy that magazine and violate it like you've never seen. You will not be getting my $8.99 or whatever it is nowadays. It's so sad.
It seems like that's the goal of some people, is to just make men miserable.
This is funny. Broomster Black in the chat says, this is the only podcast I would have to hide if my wife walks in the room.
Yeah, hurry, turn it off. What were you
Can't try 55. Can't try 55. Betty White. I would want to see Betty White on the cover of that, because Betty White's another of the only, aside from Mary, the only geriatric vagina I would love to partake in. I mean, even now I would partake in it. I would exhume the body just because Betty White's still hot.
Oh man.
1964. That was so long ago. You could almost have what's her name?
I wasn't even a sperm then. Now it's just like the women in that magazine are so ugly now. It's like literally, if you fuck them, the sperm are swimming the other way to get.
I want to get one just to see what's going on there.
Ugly. Yeah.
Maybe people are so uninterested in that now that they're trying to do something different just to see if they can get people back, just to look at what's this talk all about.
It's like literally right. It's like literally if I was masturbating on a photo right now of that current cover of Swimsuit Issue, my sperm would be like coming at Mach 1, about to come out of the dick. Whoa! No! Swim back! Go back, guys! Go back!
Wait, they might have been doing this back in the 50s.
Huh.
But with swimsuits?
There's a 1954 issue.
Marilyn Monroe?
Oh, look at that. There
Sports
you go.
Illustrated.
The first one ever.
She doesn't want to get her hair wet.
1954.
That's when giant bushes were really in style.
Full body.
There you go, John.
Oh boy. Is
That's
that my
exciting.
sperm all over the cover?
She's
That's
swimming in it.
That's what most of my Sports Illustrated covers look like now. They're covered in white foamy stuff.
That's a copy of
all
John's.
my covers
right
look
there.
like that. Jesus.
Oh. I wonder if the guy who shot that was thinking, I
Literally
wonder
shot
who-
that across the cover.
Uh-oh.
Is that Kim
somebody's
Kardashian's
calling.
rep?
We
I
taking
hope
calls?
Somebody's lawyer.
not. Yeah, we'll take calls.
Someone's lawyer's calling.
Oh boy.
Who is that? I wonder if that's some famous actress or possibly.
By the way, the 74-year-old woman is Elon Musk's mother. That's on the Sports Illustrated.
Oh my
cover.
God.
Yeah, that's why she's on there. It's just gone to shit. It's
So
just
he
gone
bought
to
that
shit.
too. He bought Sports Illustrated too, is what you're saying.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to be rich, huh?
I just saw
I
that.
wouldn't know, but
He's gonna
Wish I
ruin
did.
everything.
I'm gonna get Mama Kuda on the cover. Get my mother in her 1910 style bathing suit. You know, the ones that cover up your ankles and your head to toe. It's one piece. It's all red and white stripes. You know, you wore it at Coney Island in 1910.
There you go.
She's on the cover.
Who wants to see Mama Kuda as the Sports Illustrated swimsuit model?
Cobra Kai.
Yeah,
Kai, you listening?
You have your
You
assignment.
gotta
my
do
friend.
it. You must.
Cobra Kai.
No. My beaver's showing. Oh, Jesus. Look at this mess.
There it is. So we want to see that.
There
on
it
that.
is.
So actually, if you just do it fast enough.
That's really funny.
Where is it?
Let's see.
Just do it quick.
Scroll
enough.
down a
Flick
little.
Flick between it. You can almost imagine. There it is.
No, I can't get it
There
out of
we
my
go.
mind.
He's the only guy that still buys it.
I like the fat ones. Yes, sir. Nothing I like more than that swimsuit issue.
G. Bushnov says the title should be How Dry I Am.
Oh gosh.
Oh, man.
Yeah, look for the Annette Funicello cover.
I'd be all about her.
Oh, from back in the day? Yeah.
There we
Annette
go.
Funicello.
She
Fun,
was, one of
cello.
them those beach girls. Definitely. My dad bought all that stuff. My mom had to put up with it. and we found them.
Yeah,
We
like I
found all
said,
those magazines.
I'm
Even the
glad
ones that
you're
we
all-
shouldn't have found that he had really hidden away that really showed everything.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's not,
You still
not
have
my
them?
bag. Not my bag.
I wish they're probably worth money.
There are a couple of bucks on eBay. Easy to replace. The problem is condition. You have to find one that hasn't been
Yeah.
violated by sperm.
Yeah, they're worn out.
Yeah, but that was a fun part of growing up, was looking forward to that swimsuit issue, then calling your friends, "Hey, I got the swimsuit issue. Meet me in the gym locker room. Oh my God, look, Kathy fucking Ireland. Oh my, Cheryl Teagues. Holy shit, she looks fucking great. Oh my God." It's now it's like Cloris Leachman. What?
Here, is this exciting? What about this one?
Here we go. Here we go.
Is that
Oh,
exciting?
is that actually people?
Ah, there you go. Hey, listen, she was a
The
dish.
Avalon.
She was cute, man.
Those are
Let me tell you something. Even when I was a kid, I'd watch her do those Skippy peanut butter commercials. I would jerk off with Skippy peanut butter. I'd rub peanut butter on my schlong and whack it off. Say, Annette Funicello, Annette Funicello. You're right. Skippy is the best tasting peanut butter. Come get a taste. Yeah.
Gross.
Yeah. Keith Campbell brings up, and then Maxim magazine came out. Oh my God, do I miss Maxim magazine? I dated a girl that was a Maxim model, and she brings over her issue, and she's like, "Look, I'm in this magazine." I'm like, "Oh my God, yeah. Love that."
Which one is it?
Maxim was great. I'm not gonna say who.
There's actually a magazine called
not that
Big
she
Uns?
watches the show, but she's still I'm still friendly with her. So.
John, was there actually a magazine called Bigums, or was that just an album?
Biggins was Married with Children.
Yeah,
was Married with Children, but there were similar ones. Nice. Yeah. So there you go. There's don't waste your money on the Sports Illustrated unless you want to see fucking Kim Kardashian again, and then some other meh Sports Illustrated meh issue. Let's see. What else do I want to talk about? Here's a great one. This I caught today. Vince Neil, who we're getting to the stadium tour. We're talking about, Vince is gonna get in shape, and Vince is gonna learn the words, and Vince is gonna get a vocal coach, and then last week we talked about, Phil Collins blurted out, hey, we have a trainer on the tour for certain people, and Vince will be training with me. And Phil, of course, is in great shape. Phil Collins of Def Leppard in great shape.
Still sore.
Vince Neil not in great shape, but everyone's like, oh, he's getting in shape and stuff. Well, there was a commercial that aired recently. It's a TV commercial. I guess it's regional. And it's Vince Neil, and it's for a short-term loan provider called Dollar Loan Center. And basically it's Vince Neil trying to hide his gut, but in one scene you could clearly see he's got a huge gut still, and he's riding a Zamboni through I guess a hockey arena. I don't know, maybe that's the job he has since he's not busy training. He's been doing that, and basically it shows him on his cell phone applying for a loan digitally. I guess since the stadium tour is probably going to cut his money, he needs that loan, so he's on there, and he hits the button, and all of a sudden you see like the behind the scenes going on of these beautiful women at the Loan Factory app going through apply, right there's the app, the inner workings of the app, the machine that determines if he qualifies for his loan or not. And it's being managed by all these gorgeous girls. See as it's processing, he's like, oh man, I hope I get that loan. And look at this, these gorgeous girls. These are who should be in Sports Illustrated. These gorgeous girls. No, these are all like young, gorgeous, beautiful rocker girls. There's like two other brunettes in there that are really hot.
They're scientists.
Smoking. Yeah, they're scientists. All right. Yeah. They're
doctors and stuff.
I'd like to give them a test tube full of my load.
There we go. Cobra Kai, you know what to do with this photo.
Put my penis there. Yeah, so this is the process that they figure out if Vince qualifies for a loan, and all these chicks are pulling levers, and then Vince sees on his phone, hey man, I got the loan, cool. And then he continues to ride the Zamboni across the hockey arena, and see if you get the shot where his belly's just like protruding. I don't know, it's just a mess. It's funny as fuck. I mean, listen, Tommy Lee did a commercial where he was, in his Ferrari for Motley Crue coffee. And that was funny. I mean, this is funny too, but it's like, just look at that. That's not a Vince in shape, man. That's a Vince that they're like, okay, we'll angle the camera down, wear black, wear a baggy black shirt so it doesn't look like you're too out of shape, and no one will probably notice. Keep your chins up. And but it's so funny. It's like you're Vince Neil. If you learned to sing the songs, you wouldn't need that loan. You wouldn't need that
Or
loan,
he could
man.
just pawn that $30,000 watch he has on right there.
Yeah, or the Zamboni that you should be driving. Why are you driving a Zamboni? Is that your like a day job? What's going on there? Vince, I love you, man, but come on, man. Just stop doing this shit.
They've added more shows to that tour already.
Just stop doing that shit and learn the words.
I think he's going to be fine, guys. I think he's going to be fine. I've been watching some of his solo performances recently, and he seems like he's doing pretty good.
Really?
Yeah.
That's good to hear.
When was this?
I think he's going to be fine.
I think Phil Collins is going to kick his butt into shape if he doesn't.
Phil Collins is going to smack him with a guitar neck if he.
I don't think Vince will actually listen to anybody.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I don't think anyone's going to listen to Vince if he doesn't know the words to the song by then.
Yeah.
And like I said, I love Vince, but
they're the same age, right? Phil Collins and Vince, roughly. I mean, they can't be that far off.
Yeah.
Look what he's wearing.
Jeez.
What's it say on his shirt, on the back of his shirt? Something about
moms.
Stallion.
Single moms. That's pretty funny,
moms.
actually, and very true. Yeah, you guys just make a note and watch the commercial on YouTube. It's worth watching. Don't do it right now, but just watch it right. Watch it when you get a chance after the show. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
You got a link for that? You got to put that up, Johnny. Find a link for that so people can go right to that. It's got to be on YouTube.
Do you have the link for it, Johnny?
It is on YouTube. That's where I found it.
It's not just go to Vince Neil Dollar Loan Center commercial.
I'll just I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, I just love all the hot women working the machines.
They're all Russian.
Nah. It's just pretty funny. It's like when Vince doesn't know the words to the song, you can hold up a sign. Rather than working your Zamboni, you should have been taking the time to learn the words.
There you go.
Jeff T says Vince should do the commercials for Sizzler or maybe Golden Corral Buffet. There you go. Is that the link, Johnny, in the chat?
Yeah.
Okay, so there you go. There's the link in the chat right now to the commercial. Just bookmark it. Watch it later. Look at her. That's the new Mrs. Mancuda. That's the new Mrs. Mancuda right there.
Just send a letter. Send her a letter to Russia.
I like funny tall guys with tiny penises. Oh, so do I. Oh, Mancuda. Oh, Mancuda. Yeah. That's right. Look at her.
I made $50 doing this commercial.
I don't even know who Motley Crue is.
I don't know who. Motley who?
Who's grandpa out there?
Some old boomer band.
I don't know. It's really funny is they probably don't know who Motley Crue is. It's
no.
So sad.
Motley Boo.
Oh, they probably know Home Sweet Home. They've heard Home Sweet
Home.
No.
They've heard it, but they've heard the Miley Cyrus version of it.
Their grandpa liked that song back in the day.
Isn't that suck when you're like, you go on a date with a really young girl and she's like, oh my God, this is my grandpa's favorite song. Oh, yeah.
That's never happened to me.
Yeah.
That's never happened to the rest of us, John.
Young girl.
Yeah, it only happens to me. That's because I pick girls up from high school. You're 18, right? All right, come on in.
That day I saw you coming out of school.
I knew when
18
I saw
in life.
you. I knew I saw you during the cheerleader squad. Oh my gosh,
she's trying to read that English. She can't even read that.
Yeah.
What? Loan application? Electrocution? Oh my God, they're going to execute Vince Neil. Get off the chair, Vince.
What is this Motley Poo you speak of?
Is this a weight reduction machine?
It's alive. It's alive.
Yeah.
Those are TikTok stars.
What's really funny is I know a million girls like that in Los Angeles. They're all models and they're all like,
I hope I get some work. I'm sure this will make my career. Here I am now. Hopefully someone will put me headlining a movie from this.
Hey, crazier things have happened.
hey, listen, I can't talk. I'd kill for that role. I'd put on that blonde wig for that role. Look at the look she's
I
giving.
can see her in an episode of the Good Doctor.
She's like raring to go with Vince right now. She's looking.
Got her coat half off.
She
Good
can
morning,
be the nurse
Mr.
that
Tyler.
pulls the plug.
Going down.
Yeah, she can be the nurse that pulls the plug.
And look at this girl. This blonde is very hot with the sunglasses. She's a little thick.
Predator right there.
She's a little thick, but oh wait.
Huh.
Oh,
wait,
yeah, dude
wait.
looks like a lady. There's our inspiration
She's
for the
got
song
it.
right
She's
there.
got it.
That was the inspiration.
Desmond
we
Child song.
Hey, listen, you know what? As much as I have fun with Vince and I love Vince, I'd kill to be him. Instead, I'm here on the show. You know, he's like, I'm riding a Zamboni. I'm getting paid for it. I'm going to bang every one of those girls in the commercial, Mancuda. Suck my smelly armpits, Mancuda. My career is 10 times yours will ever be, Mancuda.
What are those
100
cat paws
times.
crawling up his
10
arm?
times.
I love Vince. I
A
really
million
do.
times. All the
Just not-
times.
I'm poking fun, but you guys all in the chat should know how much I love Motley Crue. So, as much fun as I'm having at Vince's expense, I would kill to switch places with him in this fucking commercial. So, all the work I do isn't even up to this level. I don't even think he talks in the commercial. Actually, if I remember,
No.
he just hits the button and that's it. Hits the button. He looks like, I hope I get my loan, and you know.
I don't think there's no talking in it.
You couldn't
I
remember the words.
got to
by
eat,
him.
you know, so I need a loan.
He had a hard time
Sa-
remembering the script.
Sound the siren. Yeah, he can't remember any words. They're like, if you can't remember the lyrics to your
Yeah,
own
it's his
songs
own
you've been
song.
singing 40 years, you're not going to remember the 2 lines we give you for the commercial. Don't worry about it, Vince. We'll just do it without your vocals. Let's see. Who said it in the chat? Who's worse vocally, Bon Jovi or Vince? Here's the thing. I've talked about this on the show before. I feel bad for Bon Jovi because Bon Jovi's still putting in 100%. He just doesn't have the ability. His voice is shot, but he's putting in. He's putting in the showmanship. He knows the words. He's working the audience. I feel bad for John because of that. Vince, he just doesn't seem to care. He isn't putting in to get in shape for the tour. He isn't learning the words. He isn't taking vocal lessons. I mean, you know, that's why I have more sympathy for John and less sympathy for Vince. And I love them both.
You know what I think is happening with John?
Go ahead.
Is he's at a point now where he's like, okay, I'm going to start using, believe it or not, the Don Dokken approach to this. Instead of hitting all the high notes like I used to hit, you know, bad medicine, he's just going to just sing it like bad medicine. Bad medicine is what I need. Whoa, your love. More like spoken word is like bad medicine. That's what Don Dokken does. So he's got all the guys, Phil X and all these other great guys in his band, sing the high parts. John's going to sing the low parts. But what they've recently done is they've down-tuned everything. So now he's trying to sing low parts in a different tuning than he's been singing for the last 40 years. And it's just messing with him. And he hasn't had enough rehearsal time. And
Well, Don is
whatever. He's
another
just
one.
not
Don
used
is
to doing
another
that.
one. Don Dokken's another one that lost his voice, but he also lost use of his hands pretty much. He can't even play like a rhythm guitar fill-in or anything. I really feel bad for Don. But again, at least he knows the words. You know, it's like, you know, I feel bad because like some singers right now, they can't hit these notes, so they'll toss it to the audience. I mean, you know, unfortunately, Vince does it like half the song. It's like, when I get higher, speed, stop feeling funny, drug for me, my heart, right now.
It's
You know, it's like, Holy shit! Sing some of the song, Vince.
I'm pretty sure
He's
Bon
trying to
Jovi
breathe.
wrote
He's
all
like-
his own lyrics. Bon Jovi wrote his own lyrics. Nikki Sixx wrote the lyrics in the Motley stuff.
Well,
so
Desmond
Vince is having
Child
to
wrote
learn
all those
somebody
lyrics.
else's lyrics. If you write something yourself, man, it pretty much it sticks with you.
But listen, even if look, I read a script. Okay, they give me a couple of weeks to prepare by giving me a script and page revisions and whatever. I learn the part. Okay, and I have a couple of weeks. When you've been singing the same songs 40 years, how in the world do you not know the lyrics? And again, that's just for Vince. Don knows the songs. John Bon Jovi knows the songs. You know, there's a point. You know, I don't know.
Plus, they
what
have
happens.
teleprompters in front of you too. You can't just stand there and read it off the. You can just stand there and read it off the teleprompters.
I don't see them having who has teleprompters in front of them on concerts.
Every rock and roll band has
yeah.
teleprompters.
Yeah,
Really?
Guns N' Roses. Yeah,
The really big bands have them
Really?
right down by their pedal boards.
I did not.
By their
how come I can remember the
monitors.
damn lyrics to their songs and they can't? What am I missing here? I mean, here's the thing. Look, bands age. I get it. Okay. I'm going to give you a couple of examples right now just to further the topic. Okay. James Hetfield recently did a concert and he got all emotional on stage and he was having a hard time getting through it, so much to the point that his bandmates came over mid-show and gave him a big hug, a big group hug, because he was getting so emotional. He explained to the audience, look, I'm so glad you guys are sticking with us still, because it's been a million years. I'm an old guy and I'm trying to do this for you guys and whatever. And you guys are still sticking with us. I'm so grateful. And it's hard for me sometimes to get through the way I used to. I'm getting older. And just the band hugged him and the audience cheered him, because, you know, look, when you admit your faults, the audience will back you up sometimes. You know, if you come out and say, I'm in the same fighting shape I was when I was 20, they're probably not going to believe you when you show up and you sound like hell. But if you say, hey, I'm doing my best for you guys, and you try to still entertain and put on a show, okay, the audience will respect you. Then you got the other day, you got Matthias Jabs of the Scorpions. Scorpions, we talked about last week, band together for 50 years. Okay. And they canceled a few shows recently because Matthias got an injury. But there he was 3 days later on stage with bandaged fingers, playing the guitar and getting blood all over the fretboard. Here's a guy that's been in a band over 50 years now. And so he's got to be like, I guess 70 or something, in his 70s, something like that. How old is Matthias Jabs? I mean, if the band's together for 50 years, he had to be at least in his late teens when they started. Minimum.
Yeah, he's mid-60s, at least mid-60s, late 60s.
Well, he didn't start when he was 50. He didn't start
Like
when he was like
60s.
14. He's got to be in his 60s.
He's
at
got to be
least.
older than that. He's got to be pushing 80.
Yeah, well, no, I'm guessing he's probably about 70 or 70s.
I can't even spell his name.
Or 70s maybe. No, he can't be 66.
I saw them about 5, 6
unless he
years
started
ago.
when he was
They're great.
16. Did he always start when he was 16?
It's possible.
Oh, Jeff,
not with the Scorpions.
How face
No, they had
which is it?
Scorpions
72,
started
65.
with,
I'm getting
Billy Roth.
I'm getting all sorts of ages in the chat.
Hmm.
But okay, so he wasn't an original member. He joined in the 80s. Thank you, Sound the Sirens. That's true. Born in 55, Colonel Mully says.
Oh, that's all?
So, okay.
66.
So he's in his 60s. He's in his later 60s.
64.
But all right, but here's the thing. He's in his 60s. Here's a guy bleeding all over the fretboard and giving it his all. You got to support a guy like that. 66 years old. He's playing as fast as possible. Doing a great job, by the way. Doing a great job. You know? And he's bleeding all over the fretboard. And the photo went viral recently. See if Johnny brought up the photo.
Plain and simple, man.
There we go. Look at that.
kick ass.
Zoom in on that, Johnny. Zoom in on that fretboard if you can. Look at that.
Oh wow.
Blood all over the rosewood. His fingers are all bandaged up.
Damn.
But here
all
he
those
is, giving
Band-Aids.
it his all.
That's
Here he is giving it
DNA
his
on your
all.
fretboard right there.
Smiling too.
Yeah,
That's
well,
gonna soak into that
you should
rosewood.
see what's all over my Nagel guitars. I got my own DNA all over them.
I changed my mind about the Nagels.
I'll bet you did. bring leather, bring latex gloves.
I'm gonna wear a whole full-on hazmat suit when I walk into that apartment. I'm like, oh.
Yeah. So there's Matthias, and he's he's
laughing about it.
Yeah, I mean the guy's
rocking.
giving it his all. The
He's a
guy's
rocker.
giving it his all. So you
Can't
know,
even feel it. He's rocking so
And
hard. You can't
sometimes
even
you can
feel
use
his
your
fingers.
pinky instead of your ring finger.
Stinky pinky, boys and girls. So
Yeah.
there you go. So there's Matthias Jabs. Alice Cooper we were talking about earlier. He's fucking cranking along at full steam, and Ozzy's cranking along at full steam. A lot of guys are older and doing it. Def Leppard, who we were just talking about, doing the stadium tour as well, headlining the biggest show in many, many years. Okay. Joe Elliott recently played a single video, and you'll notice he took his vocals down a step because the guy's getting older. This is what happens when vocalists get older. A lot of times they have to drop it down a step. And he's a great example of that in that new single that they released. I forget the name of it. I think it was something Stone. Does that sound familiar? I forget the name of it, but whatever it was.
Scorpions' new song?
No, Def Leppard. What's Def Leppard's new single?
My bad.
It was out a couple weeks ago. What is it, Johnny?
John Biel, what is it? Diamond Star Halos is the album?
that's the album title, and that album's coming out at the end of the month. Now, make no mistake, Joe Elliott is promoting that as Def Leppard's career-defining album, and I'm quoting him on that. Okay, now make no mistake, I think of Def Leppard. My albums that I'm thinking of, you have the trilogy of Pyromania, Hysteria, and Adrenalize. That I think was easily their peak, and it's probably, if you want to say career-defining, I mean, it's got to be Hysteria. But I like the other
Hysteria.
two just as much.
Hysteria was huge.
Yeah, 11 number one songs. 11 number one songs.
Every
That's
song on
insane.
like side 2 was like a hit or something.
It's just
Kind
an
of look like
insane.
Duran in that photo.
It's an insanely good album. But look, Joe Elliott is saying if you're a Def Leppard fan, this is going to be a career-defining album. Now, he hasn't said that about any albums, in years. He said things like, okay, this is going to be a good album. We've worked real hard on this album. Our new album's coming out. We hope you like it. We're trying something new with this album. But he's really, really pushing this album as a career-defining album. So I'm hoping, I think they're trying a lot of things that they're going back to, some of their 80s sound roots, although he can't hit those high notes anymore. But I think he's taking it a step down, and they're kind of sticking to that formula, though, with just a lower step in the vocal range. That's what I'm thinking. So, I mean, I'm looking forward. It comes out at the end of this month, end of May, the new Def Leppard album. I'm really curious about it. I'm hopeful about it. So
I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah.
I mean, if it sounds like older Def Leppard,
I mean, that's what he's kind of pushing, is that, based on that single they released, it sounded very similar
Kick?
to something that might have been a B-side. Kick.
Yeah.
I think that was
Kick.
it. Yeah, that was it.
there's 15 songs on this. I got all the names of it.
Yeah, so there you go. So Bozek says there's a new Def Leppard song called Take What You Want. I haven't heard that. The one I was thinking of was Kick. The one Johnny mentioned.
Take What You Want is the first song on the record.
And you could see
Kick
that Kick was a good song with a lot of processing and stuff, but Joe Elliott's vocals were just a little lower. That's just where
and
he was
if
going
you
with
think
it.
about musicians that have overcome the most hardest freaking thing to overcome in a musician's life, it's what Rick Allen has gone through as a drummer.
No doubt.
holy
All of
crap,
them. They
you're a
lost
drummer, you
Steve
lose your
Clark.
arm, and
Steve
you're still in
Clark
the band
died.
30 years later. That's
Steve Clark
amazing.
died. Rick Allen lost his arm. I mean, they've gone through a lot of shit. Thank you, False Flag.
False
Says
Flag.
Reservoir
Flag.
Oh,
Dogs.
that is Reservoir Dogs.
Yeah,
My
yeah,
arm
yeah.
got cut off, but I'll just
Yeah.
play with my foot. I'll play the drums with my other foot. That'll be. we'll
I'd be the
fine.
first
Don't
one
worry.
to ask to be Mr. Pink.
No doubt.
I'll
Just
just play with
complaining.
my
Why do
foot.
I have to be
It'll
Mr. Pink?
fine.
I'd be like fighting for it to be Mr. Pink.
No one wants to be Mr. White.
Well, here you go though. So, Def Leppard coming out with a new album. They're also up there, but look at what they're giving you. They're really, really, doing some great performing.
And I guarantee that Rick Allen can tie his own necktie. I guarantee it. He'd take one hand, he'll be.
Yeah, Drew STS 60 brings up Vivian Campbell fighting cancer. There's another one. It's like Def Leppard is like constantly cursed with stuff, but they persevere, they chug through, and hopefully this album will be hot. Hopefully this album will be really cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So it's not out yet.
It's the
end
English,
of May.
English people, man.
I think it's
People
I think
from England.
I think it's
all
May
the-
27th, I believe.
Oh, okay. 10 days.
People from England are so
I'll check it out.
Yeah, it's coming up. It's coming
They
up.
really are, man. The English people are so focused. Like during World War II, like the whole London would be bombed, but then you'd see the secretaries behind a desk in a building that's completely blown up, and they're still working and typing letters, and they're completely focused.
Yeah, by the way, if anyone in the chat can get me a comp copy of that, I would love the new Def Leppard album. Hint, hint. There you go. Because I would love a comp of that.
Hey, Molly's in the chat.
Who is?
Did somebody mention Colonel Mully? Somebody mentioned Colonel Mully. Yeah, he's in the chat.
There you
What's up,
go.
Molly?
They kind of look like a new wave
Molly,
band
Molly.
right there, like Elvis Costello and with the little skinny ties and everything.
Hellstorm says the new Jeff Soto album is out and it's killer too. Tie for that.
I believe I heard Michael Anthony talking about the Circle album coming out before the summer as well. So that must mean end of May or beginning of June.
And Ozzy's coming out in September.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good stuff coming out, boys and girls. Thank God.
Yeah.
We're getting back to seeing live music, and we're getting back to hearing and whatever. And I'm talking about aging bands. So Kiss did, and this is what Dane started to talk about earlier. Kiss did this pre-show. Now you can watch this on YouTube. Kiss does something before every concert. They're marketing geniuses that you can buy an available ticket to a pre-show experience with Kiss. Now, what you get for this isn't a ticket to the regular show at night. This is when they do sound check. They basically sell a certain number of VIP tickets to this experience. It's basically floor standing only. And you go to the sound check, and it's usually unplugged. This new one they caught on video was plugged in. So it was very cool. And it's without makeup. They're not wearing the makeup at that point, but they're doing just sound check. And you get sound check. You get to they play about like 5 or 6 songs for sound check. You get a Q&A experience with the band. They stand there and, you ask them Q&A questions. They answer you. You get a little intimate time there, talking to them close up, even if your regular ticket for the show is like in section 30, 500 feet away. This is like right by the stage. So you're floor standing. And you basically get a Q&A with them. And then they give you a VIP laminate just as a souvenir. Now this costs a whopping $270, but it is fun. I was watching this video. I guess if you're a Kiss fan and you got a little money to go through, and this is the end of the road tour, so they're getting up there in age and they want to go out with a bang. This is fun. This looked fun. Gene shows up basically in a robe and they're teasing him. They're like, yeah, we pulled Gene out of the bath to get him to come to sound check. And,
because apparently he was dyeing his hair. That's
he's dyeing
why
his
Yeah.
hair.
Bathrobe.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, so he's in the bathrobe, and then Paul takes a little joke. He says to the audience, he's like, "Yeah, we're plugged in today, so I'll do what I usually do every night. I'll lip sync the words and pretend I'm playing."
I saw that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
which was funny, which was fun. And then they basically took some requests from the audience. They're like, "All right, what do you guys want to hear?" And someone's like, "Oh, let's do this, let's do this, let's do this." And yeah, and they're like, and they're looking at the audience, they're listening to some suggestions, and Paul settles on Plaster Caster, which isn't normally a song you'd hear in the regular shows, probably. Because think about it, Kiss has such a vast catalog to choose from, and you gotta play certain things, but you only have so much time to choose songs out of all the albums you've done over 50 years. You have to play Detroit Rock City, you have to play Beth, you have to play Rock and Roll All Night, Party Every Day, you have to play Love Gun, you have
Hotter
to play
Than Hell, maybe. Yeah.
Hotter. I mean, you have to play a bunch of certain songs guaranteed, or people are going to be upset, especially on your farewell tour. And then you'll pull out a few oddball B-sides. But here's an opportunity for you to see them up close doing some odd songs. Like I would have picked like Fight Hell to Hold You, because you'll never see that in the regular concert. They'll never play that, but I love that song. I could probably think of a bunch of other, oddball deep tracks or B-sides. And I'd love to see them do that. And here's a chance where they'll take some suggestions. They'll do that. And of course, they're throwing picks out into the audience. So, half the people will wind up with a pick and stuff. But either way, you're having fun asking them questions. And it looks like kind of a fun experience. And I have to say, for just sound check, Paul and Gene both sounded very fucking good. Very fucking good. I mean, I've always said that out of all the bands, nobody gives you a performance, your money's worth from a show, the way Kiss does. I mean, they're running around in 40 pounds of costume with the makeup, and they're singing and dancing and moving, and there's fireworks and blood splitting and pyro and lights and, things moving mechanically and all sorts of things. You're always going to get an amazing show at Kiss. But here's an opportunity for you to say, hey, here's Paul singing, and he's really singing. I really hear they really do give a shit about their fans. Make no mistake. They're absolutely milking every penny they can from you. But, look, they're businessmen. This is a business. But while you're paying for all the merch and all the clubs and all the whatever, when you go to a Kiss show, I have never walked out of a Kiss show and said, it was okay. I wish they would have done that.
They probably spend $250,000 on just the fireworks for
just
every
the
show.
Pyro
For the
alone,
fans.
the light, the
It's
crew.
for the fans. That's right.
They do it for the fans.
Yeah.
We do it all for the fans.
I'll tell you, Kiss is on
You have any
fire after
questions
that
for
South American thing that they did last month.
Well, think about it, man. How close are you going to be able to get up to them for $270? You can get right up close to them, whereas you'd have to spend $1,000 for the show to be that close to them. So, I mean, how many people go to that dress rehearsal thing? It can't be more than 50 people, maybe. How many people go to one of those?
Look,
you're going to be right there.
I hope I age as well as Paul Stanley does.
Because
he looked pretty good.
Probably
Paul looks great, man.
people in the audience. Wouldn't
Paul
you say, John?
What?
What would you say? 75 people paid to do that? Very small.
Probably something like that. Yeah, under 100.
Yeah.
But a nice intimate crowd that everyone's getting up there and they're all talking to the band and, they're joking with you and stuff. And, you're getting some time to ask some questions and take some requests and you're seeing them actually perform right up close. And it's fun. It's a nice thing. Like I said, 270 is not a throwaway number, but, for the experience, if you're a Kiss fan, it looks like it's fun. And, look, I don't care that Gene's in a robe. I think it's kind of funny. He's joking about it.
Kiss robe. It's got his little plaque and everything on it.
Do any bands do that? I mean, other bands do like meet and greets and stuff, but do any other bands do a pre-show up on stage kind of thing like that? I've never even heard of another band.
I don't know them to. I think it's a genius move financially.
I think it's really cool.
I think it's
I'd go
brilliant.
with that.
It just looks fun. Like I said, even if your seat is far away, during the regular show, because again, this ticket does not give you seating at the normal show they do at night. So you're not getting any pyro here. This is an intimate little either unplugged or sometimes plugged, like this video was, and it lasted like 38 minutes. It looked like it was just about 40 minutes for this sound check. It looks fun.
I'd want to see that more than the actual show, because
the show. I'd rather go to this.
I mean, that's so much more intimate.
Fun, right?
That would be so cool. You can actually talk to them, and they might actually even answer you.
Yeah, they're joking around.
And you're a guy.
Gene and Paul both have good senses of humor, and it's nice to see. There's no backing tracks there, so they're just playing along, just having fun.
I don't even think the house PA system is blasting. It's probably just their monitors and very quietly. It's not even that.
Alice Martinez is hoping Gene's robe opens up and that dragon's tongue is gonna hang out of his crotch there.
The dragon's tail.
Yeah, you
for a nominal fee.
You see his face on the robe. His little logo's on there.
Oh, there you go.
Alice, come on.
There it is. You
Oh my
dirty
God.
girl.
Peekaboo.
You dirty girl.
Hot pepper.
No, look, man. I mean,
The hot pepper tongue with the big eggplant.
Is that one of the new Gibson basses that he's promoting?
I'm sure it is.
See you, Janice. Come back.
I mean, either that or it will be played during the show. I assure you.
Release the Kraken.
All right, Janice. We'll shave you a seat. We'll shave you a seat. So yeah, I mean, I think that's fun. But here's another example of a band getting older, but they're still 1,000% putting in the effort. And they believe that their last show will be early 2023, which would make that 50-year mark, which I predicted because Kiss started in 73. And there you go. In they'll be ending in 23.
Are they really going to retire and never be heard from again, or are
who
they
knows?
We're going to do a reunion tour.
Who knows? But all I know is I think it's very cool that they're making that 50-year mark. If by
That
the
is
skin,
super cool.
if by the foreskin of Gene's penis, I think it's very cool. That
Actually, I'm circumcised.
thank you.
Oh.
Thank you.
Bye,
Gene. So I thought that was really cool. I thought that looks fun. And watch the video because it's on YouTube.
Yeah, it's cool.
So that's cool. Hellstorm says Nick Simmons and Evan Stanley will take over. Listen, they've always said someone just like Batman in the movies or Spider-Man in the movies, Kiss are characters. You could have someone else take over the characters and live on as, I mean, look, I personally, I'd rather see obviously Gene and Paul and, the other guys in the band doing it. But, if Kiss as a next generation made new music, I mean, what do you do? It's still fun and interesting.
And then there's always Mini Kiss, John, right?
Mini Kiss are cool. Mini Kiss are cool. For those that don't know, Mini Kiss, if you've seen I think they were in a Cherry Coke commercial or something. Mini Kiss is a band. It's a cover band of Kiss. There are these little people, like midgets, little
guy.
people,
Tiny.
little people, and they basically pull off Kiss. And they do a hell of a good job of it.
Following, man.
And they're in the makeup and the costumes, and they're cool.
Sanctioned and everything.
Yeah, no, Kiss is behind.
They love them. Totally.
They're cool. Mini Kiss is very cool. I like them. So if you get a chance to see them, I think that's kind of cool. But I mean, that's the story with the older bands. I mean, some of them just do what they do, like Kiss. Some of them, like Bon Jovi, try to do what they do, and if their voice fails, they give it their best shot.
They're on a stadium tour.
Oh yeah,
they are.
Dodger Stadium, right there.
Little Kiss is cool, man. Little Kiss is cool. They sound like them. They look like pocket versions of them. Fun size. They're fun size.
Sit and spin.
No, I've had girls say that to me. How tall are you? I'm 4'9". I'm fun size. I can think of plenty of fun. Yeah, and Hellstorm brings up that they let's see, Classic 78. They sound just like 70s Kiss. They record on the same equipment and write songs in the style of Kiss. That's interesting. Classic 78 with a K.
That's another tribute band.
They're singing "God gave
they have
rock
several.
and roll to
Apparently
you,
so.
but God made us very short."
We're many Kiss.
I was made a short man.
I was made.
I wonder if they changed the word content.
The thing about Mini Gene though is Mini Gene's penis is full size. That's the thing about.
That's the thing about them.
It's
There you
all
go,
the way down to
ladies.
his
There it is.
kneecap. Yeah, it hangs to his
There you go.
kneecap.
They call him tripod.
6 inches down to his kneecap.
When he gets an erection, he passes out.
Oh,
You know who's recently really
Dang.
kicking ass is George Lynch.
Lynch is always kicking ass.
I don't want to brag, but my band, we got to open for George Lynch in Phoenix on Sunday night.
whoa!
This past
And
Sunday.
so I had
You can
the
brag
George
about
Lynch
that. That's all.
So was
soundcheck
this
experience?
hold on. What was this George Lynch in the American? Was it the American Freedom?
Yes.
Okay.
And,
As the band is now called, they dropped the name Lynch Mob. They're now American George Lynch
they
and the
played
American
a lot
Freedom.
of Lynch Mob stuff, but I was
Yeah,
up
because
close
they
and
are Lynch
10
Mob,
foot
but they
away.
dropped the name under pressure. They dropped the name, so they're now George Lynch and the American Freedom.
They opened with the song "Tooth and Nail," which was just
There you go.
awesome.
Oh,
I've got- I
George
took
is
a couple of
George is
pictures,
still
but believe it or
amazing.
not, I took pictures of his gear,
Is what?
of his his pedal
George is in
board.
the
and his-
locker room getting ready, and he's just like, Dane again? What?
His Richard?
I did stupid photos like this. His guitar rack.
Well, we like
and my
that stuff.
phone really
Yeah.
sucks, and it's
There
out
you
of
go.
That's kind of
focus.
blurry.
That's when I
Yeah,
was
Dane,
on stage,
you were right next to his guitar rack. Why didn't you just take a second and focus?
Were you supposed to be back there?
Yeah,
Dane-
this is while
Dane's-
my band
Dane
was
took it while
playing.
running from security. Dane
So
took it
that's
like
his
in
pedal
passing
board.
by,
That's his pedal board right there.
and you didn't want to focus on that either.
Dude, I have a really crappy phone.
You're supposed to take pictures
So now we know
sideways.
what to get Dane
Dane?
for Christmas.
Is that is that what's going on?
Yeah, you need.
Yeah, but I got his pedal board, and I see he's got a claw in there, and he's got the tube screamer, and
Yeah. Oh yeah, there you go. You got it now.
I
Yeah,
know he
okay.
leans on the tube screamer a lot. That's
Wow.
what the
That's cool.
9.
he was playing through plexis.
Nice.
Yeah,
Noise.
George is a tone chaser. George Lynch is a huge tone chaser. He loves old plexis. He loves old Marshalls.
This is something that's super interesting. So you talk about the Eddie Van Halen Brown sound. This piece of tape is on top of one of his plexis. And is that saying 90 volt to you guys? So he powers his 110 down to 90 to get that same soft, spongy brown sound that Eddie did?
Probably.
Is that what I'm assuming when I look at this on top of George's amp?
Does that say 90 or 190?
It looks like an
90.
exclamation point.
Yeah. It's either a 90
Okay.
V or a 90 W because he's
So I
got
think he might
Yeah.
be doing the
Yeah,
same
better-
thing. that Ed
Better make
did,
sure
but
so you don't
W or
fry the
W.
guy. Yeah, he'll pick up his guitar and be electrocuted.
Yeah, you might have one head set up with that way, and then the other one differently, just so when he goes to a
think
solo,
you're-
he
I think
can
you're right.
get
yeah.
that killer.
Oh,
kind of
no, that makes sense,
compressed
man.
tone. Yeah,
George is a huge
And,
tone chaser. He loves modded amps. He loves plexis. He borrows amps from people. He loves modding stuff. That's his thing. He loves chasing tones.
And you guys know Mike Gobby, or John, you know Mike Gobby. It was like
Sure,
a Mike
sure.
Gobby brought him in, and it was one of
Mike
his
Gobby's
shows,
an
and that's how
awesome
we were
human
able to
being,
get
good
on there.
friend.
We're kind of in with Gobby.
Gobby's awesome.
Gobby let him borrow like one of those old Skull and Bones Kramers or whatever it was, but Gobby led. George actually played Mike's guitar that he used to have, I think. Something.
The Skull and Bones. I own the original ones, as most people in the show know. Mom, right. That was a mix of J Frog and ESP put their sticker on it. So that was by John Garcia. That was a handmade guitar by John Garcia, the Skull and Bones. And then there's been a thousands of replicas made of that guitar since then.
You know, Keith Campbell has a point there he's making about ideas stolen from Ed. I wonder who really first started to use some kind of way to alter their tone with the voltage, because you've got to be playing in a lot of different clubs to maybe notice that, oh, the voltage is different in this club and it sounds better this night. And then maybe you find out, oh, maybe they don't have as good a power running through there or what. And then you start to find out, oh, maybe the voltage is lower, and I'm going to try that at home and now stick a dimmer switch, hook it up to my amp and blow it up a couple times before I really find out what I'm doing. But did Eddie really figure that out, or did he hear some people doing that as well and maybe was picking up on that and trying to do it himself with what little gear he has? I mean, that's a good question. I'd like to know who started doing that first.
Speaking of like to know, they talk about the mom guitar, the J Frog in the chat, Skull and Bones. I would love to have a custom guitar made of Mama Kuda, basically like the Skull and Bones, holding the guitar neck with like a little frown on her face, like, you know. But like that'd be really funny, like playing a Mama Kuda guitar, or with that graphic. That would be very
Mama
funny.
Kuda.
The Mama Kuda.
That would be the
Mama Kuda
the
J
hit
Frog.
song.
Yeah, or just have that graphic painted on a gunslinger. I would love to do that.
Well, Zims knows somebody.
That'd be really funny. Yeah, instead of a Nagel graphic, it'll be like all the Nagel background and then Mama Kuda just.
Yeah. Put this face.
Yeah, there it is. That would be my Nagel girl right there.
Yeah,
I should do that. That would be really funny. A Nagel graphic, but Mama Kuda just like that instead, where the Nagel girl would normally go. That would be hilarious.
That sounds good.
Yeah, I should do that.
I've already good too.
Yeah, no, that's great. Like I would love that. I should like do that to a gunslinger one day. Have it painted graphic. I already have things like already in the works with people. But someday that's a new goal I'm gonna have done. Someone paint that graphic. Someone like Dan Lawrence or Lee Garver or one of the guys.
Let's get everyone in the chat.
Or Zim's friend.
Yeah, get everyone in the chat to donate to making that for John for his birthday or something. Zim's friend can paint it up, and we'll surprise
my birthday's
him.
My birthday's in November.
When you turn 30.
Well, I turned 30. See, I don't want to turn 30.
Finally turned 30.
Rob's still in the chat. He's hearing you guys.
There you go,
Rob.
All right,
Rob. I could do.
I could do Thway torpedo tits. I think he means those torpedo tits. Is that what you mean, Rob?
I think he was too excited writing.
Oh, these? You can do those?
Those are them. But
he's laughing so hard he can't write.
Hanger. I like Craven Soda calls them the Hanger 18 boobs. Can't drive 55 says the bitch and Mona. The bitch and Mona. Yeah, I if someone could do that graphic like exactly on a Nagel background of like
it would be ideal.
White and pink and purple, and shades of pink and purple, that would be fucking hilarious. That would be awesome. It would have to be on like an old gunslinger, so I'd actually play it.
And who's that? Funny. Zims? Who was that?
There's George.
Oh, right on.
George is looking good, man.
Oh,
he is, huh?
Is that the other?
Gotta be careful. Swiping.
Okay, there's Mike Gobby. That's Mike Gobby. Shout out to my buddy Mike.
This is my lead guitarist.
That's your lead guitarist.
And then a couple other guys that were at the show.
Okay.
All right on.
Very cool.
Good times, man.
Very cool.
I actually feel like I sort of accomplished something.
Now you can die?
After opening for that show. And it had such a cool feel about the bar that it was in. It was like, remember back in the 80s where everybody would go to the same cool rock bar and we knew each other, and that's how it felt out there.
Now, is this a bar you've played before?
Yes, but it's way over in the west side of town. It's actually in Peoria, which is about 45 miles away from where I'm at right now on the west side of town.
But it's like, you're opening for like a major legend. I mean, George Lynch is a fucking legend. Right. And you're opening act for them. That's a cool feeling, man. Congratulations on that.
Man. I have some sense of accomplishment for some strange reason.
Oh, yeah. And let me tell you something. You want to talk about guys in shape. We were talking about Phil Collin being jacked. George works out. The guy's like a fucking rock. His original Yellow Tiger was 14 pounds. He's lugging that shit around.
There was one thing that was very negative about the show, and maybe we can kind of talk about this for a second. What happened? George shows up at the sound check. He plays a song or two. He gets back in his vehicle, and he's riding in the back. He's got a driver. They drive off. Guys that want merch signs, like pick guards signed and autograph hounds, followed him to where he was staying. And so Gabi goes on Facebook and said, "You assholes, you just pissed off." So there was guys that followed him from the bar where he did a sound check.
Listen, to be fair, here's the thing. When you take on the job of rock star, movie star, things like that,
YouTuber,
you have to realize,
Laz.
YouTuber.
Laz, get ready for that, man. People will be following you to Holiday Inns.
I gotta watch out.
Hold on. Hear this out. When you do something like that, you are taking on a responsibility to your fans. Okay, you should look at it that way. Now, make no mistake, I don't condone following the guy back to his hotel or something. But with that said, you should. And this is going to George, you should take some time and make sure you give the fans the autographs they want, the photos they want, the things like that. I told this story years ago, back when I was doing featured extra work on SNL. Robert De Niro was the guest, and it was a snowstorm outside, and the show ends, and De Niro... And usually this fan's outside at the backstage door at 30 Rockefeller Center. And basically all of us go out there and take photos with people and sign autographs and whatever. And there's De Niro, literally like one of the biggest stars in the world, out there in the snowstorm, getting just pelted with snow, signing stuff. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. This is what you do for your fans. Then Chris Kattan, who is a dildo in my book, barrels past all of us and runs into his car. No time. I gotta go. No, stop. Come on. Give me a break. I just did a show. It's like, and of course you haven't seen it. You haven't seen his career go anywhere but the toilet since then. But here's De Niro.
Night at the Roxy, though.
Huh?
Yeah. Well, we got Max.
Night at the Roxy, though, wasn't he?
That was before that.
Oh,
that was before.
Yeah, but since then,
then, you haven't seen Chris Kattan. He's a dildo. No one wants to work with him. But my point is, okay, I know that I being a low-level actor, have spent as much time as possible. Anyone wants a photo, a signature on something, or whatever, you give it to them because that's the job. That's what you do. The trick is, you basically give them your time and then they give you back your time. Then you go, all right, you guys, hey, thanks for coming. And you go to your hotel and you go to your dinner and whatever. And that's it. But it's like at a show, don't leave before you give them that fan moment. These people that support your career, that buy your merch, that buy the tickets to the show, give them a couple of moments. Give them the photo. It means a lot to people. Look, I've waited for guys backstage. Sometimes just I wanted to say hi to, or good show, or people I knew, and I've waited backstage or at the tour bus or whatever. And look, it's just give the fans a couple of minutes of your time, and they'll forever be your fans. That's what you do to fans. Can't Drive 55 says, brings up Ronnie James Dio. Dio was great to the fans. Look, a lot of rock stars are great to fans. Lynch is also good to fans. But just saying, if you're worried about people following to your hotel, that's not cool to follow a rock star to his personal residence, to his hotel, to bother him during dinner or something. But you know what? When it's showtime and the show's over, you should take a couple of minutes and give it to your fans. Let them have the experience. They're there for you. They kind of owe you. It
is something that they remember.
Or I'm sorry, you owe them, I should say. You owe the fans.
Forever. Yeah.
I owe it. Like I said, I've been stopped at weird places for a photo or signature from various stuff, from Lost, from Hollywood Treasure, from this, whatever. You just
Hollywood Pleasure.
You take a few Hollywood Pleasure. No, you know what I'm saying. You give the fans your time, because the fact is you wouldn't have a career without them. Yeah. So that's part of the job. That's how I look at it. I look at some people.
I have a story. I got to tell you, John. When I was a teenager in
hold on, this story brought to you by delicious Bang energy drink. Go ahead.
I have a story. So when I was living in Colorado, one of my friends that lived next door, he had a friend who happened to be the daughter of the people that owned, they were like the Bill Graham of Denver, Colorado, right? They booked all the shows, and the Who were in town, and she's in her bedroom, and all of a sudden the dad starts coming in and saying, "Hey, you got to leave, Lauren, because we got some people that got to stay here." And she is all pissed off about that. She had to leave. And afterwards, she found out who it was that was staying at the house, and she had to leave and give up her room for them to stay at. And it was the Who, because their hotel got so, their hotel got so, yeah, exactly. Their
was it these guys?
Could have been. That maybe that guy on the bottom left. But
that's Wilford Brimley.
Exactly.
That's my other.
They wouldn't let him in the house.
No. Wilford Brimley. He's one of the good guys. He passed away. We loved him though. Wilford was a friend of the show. Wilford.
Wilford. You're right. You're
not
right.
to be mistaken from Dildo. Not to be mistaken from Dildo David Crosby. Different guy.
You are so right. Hold on. Let's see if this will fit onto Max.
Is that a condom you're putting on the parakeet? What is that?
Oh, look at that.
There it is. There's the costume.
Oh, get it.
There it is.
Oh.
He says, fuck you. I'm not doing that shit that Roxy did. I remember Roxy won.
That's how I got them Vineham
category for
Vineham pickups. The Vineham pickups I have were thanks to Roxy.
Hey, Dwight Bailey.
Vineham pickups. That's right.
Vineham custom pickups. Vineham pickups are great.
Put them in your guitar someday.
Yeah, someday.
No, they're great.
Yeah, but that's a crazy story, right? And she's all like, "I didn't know who they were, but it was the Who," and we're like, "Whoa!" I'm like 14 years old.
Nice. We're taking your room.
Yeah.
And we're going to shag groupies on your bed.
Oh my God.
We're gonna shag groupies on your bed, if that's all right.
As a matter of fact, she got us into Def Leppard for free, and you know who they opened for? Def Leppard opened for. No, I was playing the guy's music the other night. Dogs? No. I was actually playing the guy's music the other night. He's the one who had that video that kind of went viral in a bad way back in the 80s and ruined his entire career.
Oh,
yeah.
Squire.
Billy Squire. Yeah, Def Leppard opened for Billy Squire at the McNichols Arena, and we got into that show for free.
Stroke me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That stroke video.
Yeah.
Something tonight. That was a song. Right? Yeah.
Well,
yeah, that one. That's the one. That was the video that did it. He's like rolling around on the floor.
Yeah.
Something tonight. What was it in the chat? The Billy Squires.
Rock me tonight.
Rock me tonight.
Take me on your heart. That one, right?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
It's a good song.
Good song. I mean, that guy.
I don't mind the video. It doesn't bother me.
That was a great song.
Yeah, but he was rolling around with young boys in an elementary school. That's the problem.
No, not a good thing to be rolling around with. I mean, Michael Jackson was doing that on the sly, but you know.
Oh my! Lindy, look out! This is insanity.
How come I start talking about NAMBLA jokes and Lindy Lynch pops in?
Yeah.
Welcome,
Billy
Lindy
Squire
Lynch.
had a really weird way of dancing. He would
yeah,
put
dude.
his elbows together like this, and he would do this kind of rock me tonight.
Yeah, and he would dance behind his like guitar player too in a weird way. That kind of.
Yeah.
when they did the "Stroke Me" song, he was like going like this with the guitar player, and it was kind of weird. We're like, "Oh my god, what the hell is going on?"
Yeah, something you want to tell us, Billy?
Oh my god, yeah. They gave a whole different meaning to "Stroke Me" after
Billy
that.
Squire not allowed near a playground anymore.
Somebody in the chat, Billy
Stroke Me
Squire's
song.
first band. What was it?
We can't
Wisdom
hear that
guy.
song without having that visual of him on stage with that guitarist in front of him, and he's like, "Stroke me."
Gonna rub one behind you. Crank one in your hair.
It was.
Oh boy,
that's what happens when
I've got stories,
artists
man.
aren't in control of their career. They have to do things quickly.
You're right.
The song came out, some hot shot producer came in, made him do that shit. He had 15 minutes to get it done. They put it out. And
I think it was all editing actually, because I don't think he even imagined that it came out like not like he would have thought.
It came out.
I think it was the magic of editing. I think they made him dance like that in the video with editing.
Yeah.
No,
After all that stroking,
see,
it eventually
you can
comes
see
out.
early live concert footage of him just on stage playing his hit songs, and he had this weird little elbows up against his ribs, and he did this weird little.
Yeah,
thing
he did.
there.
Yeah.
You can see him dance like that, but that one it really showcased.
The problem is you can't unsee him dance like that. That's where the problem lies. You can't unsee him dance like that.
Then he crawled around on the floor like a girl.
Well,
see, I'm thinking we do.
Now, but
I'm thinking we do a Johnny Beane version of the Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue, so we can stroke one out. We'll have everyone in there. We'll have Lenny Lou and Mary. We'll have Lindy Lynch. We'll have Alice Martinez, Janice Lala.
Everyone's singing "Stroke me, stroke me."
Well, yeah,
stroke. Badoo, badoo.
Yeah, don't say no.
Dane's got the bass line down, right?
No, I've never played
Just stroke
that.
me. Badoo, badoo, doon, doon.
I didn't even know it as a bass line.
Yeah, it's got a great bass line.
I'm just emphasizing stroke. That one.
No, we used to play da-da-da-da-da, when you find yourself alone.
Yeah, Lonely is the Night.
We
Yeah,
used to do
that's a great song. I was playing that on the guitar the other
10 years
other
ago.
day.
We used to do that.
By the way, someone earlier
Great
asked me
song.
for a clue for tonight's show and tell guitar, and here is your clue.
Colonel Molly.
Rip the shirt.
I made a face like that in the shower today.
Do it. Do it now.
Yeah.
Oh, thankfully, Space Force or Force, he drops little bombs, and they're not that bad.
I think someone dropped a little bomb on your shoulder.
Yeah. Oh no!
No,
those are feathers.
Oh, okay, all right.
He usually
I'm just
picks some of his feathers and
wondering if the flying pickle dropped a little bomb on there.
The flying pickle.
Islet to Bombardier, we're over the target.
Mm-hmm. Channel member, Flying Pickle.
Fat boy.
Thank you again.
That's right.
Flying Pickle is a channel member. Thank you. By the way, someone asked me show and tell guitar clue tonight. This Swiss pick, look at it. This beautiful neon green Swiss pick. Get it? That is your clue tonight.
Green
for
Meanie?
tonight's show and tell guitar.
Green
Speaking
Meanie.
of Swiss picks, the greatest gripping guitar pick ever. Love the segue. That is a sponsor of tonight's show, as always. Swiss picks, we love Swiss picks. The grip on these and those tiny holes that I could just fit my wee-wee through. Perfect. Perfect for doing these stroke. Now, Dane is holding one of the blue cheese editions. That's more of a jazz point on his.
Looks like
and that's the blue cheese are Jason Becker's signature color for Swiss picks. So buy the blue cheese ones and help out Jason's cause. So that's very cool.
Yes.
Jason Becker, friend of the show. And we love you, Swiss Picks. You can get Swiss Picks either at Swiss Picks' own website, or if you happened to be in Arizona, Dane at Zim's Guitars in Arizona happens to carry them on the shelf. So why go out of state? There they are, Swiss Picks.
Look at that.
Nice display of them. Dane has them on hand.
Is there a display right there
Sweet.
of those?
All the way down at the very end down there. I have them.
Nice.
I need to get
Isolated. Isolated for your pleasure.
You know,
No,
I got
Dane
this
carries
today.
that's a
great
Look at that.
store.
I got that today. This rack.
Ooh,
Oh, I love a good
You guys
rack.
told that to me today.
Look at that. BC Ridge.
I love a good
Isn't that
rack.
sweet?
Got some
Nice
Charvel
rack.
there.
look at that.
Little
Got a-
rack. Yeah.
What's that stripe? White, black, and white, black, red stripe one there. Is that a-
Parts caster kind of
Parts
thing. A
caster.
buddy painted for me.
Plaster caster?
Yeah.
I like
Nice.
the homage to the Ramones with the Zim's guitars thing. That's cool.
That is a
some
cool
guy
thing, right?
Gifted that. Some guy made that and gifted it to me. I'm like,
That's
wow.
Yeah, Dane was showing it last week. That's a
I
very
feel
cool
like I'm
thing.
Very
Super cool.
special.
Dane-
Dane's
Huge
got
amount
some
of-
cool logos for his store. If you look at the
Mhm.
the Zim's Guitar T-shirts, those are really cool.
I have one of those. I almost wore that tonight.
I-
but-
John,
I
no,
have
Johnny's
one.
not wearing it.
I'm not.
I don't
I'm-
have one. And Paul,
I
did you
have
ever
one.
give Paulie one?
Yes, I did.
Paulie has. So I'm the
Yeah, over
lone.
the Christmas
I'm the
season, I just
lone
wanted-
person that does not yet have one. So we'll see.
I have never
We'll
seen
bring
him
you
wear
one.
it, but I did give him.
Nope.
Well, I'll borrow Paul's then.
I've never seen him wear it either.
That's fun.
I wear
Yeah,
mine.
that
all the
is a
time,
cool
though.
logo.
I
though.
gave one to McKnight. I've never seen Philip wear it. Like, darn it. Thousands of people
Johnny's
watch him.
worn his. I've seen Johnny wear his.
Oh, yeah.
I wear mine all the time. Last
Thank you
week,
for that.
Dane and I were both wearing them.
Yeah.
last
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like a commercial for Zim's.
It really was.
Mhm.
I've mine's hanging right there. You want to see it?
Yeah.
Well, let me grab it.
Free
Just
publicity.
to show some of the
man.
viewers
Free
that don't know what we're
publicity.
talking about. By the way, if you haven't left a thumbs up on the video yet, please leave a thumbs up.
Yeah, we got 64. Can
'Cause
we get
why not? It doesn't
65?
cost you anything. We'd love to hit 100. We'd love
That
to
would
see
be
if we can hit
awesome.
100 thumbs up
100
today.
other black shirts here to find it.
Yeah, hit the thumbs up. Let's see if we can hit 100 tonight. Janice Lala has one just for it.
There it is.
Nice.
And I don't keep it in the dresser. I hang these shirts.
Lindy Lynch says she wants to get one so she could pose it as a wet t-shirt.
Well, I should get a white one.
There it is.
If you go on, if you watch any of my videos and you go down there's a link in the description below. You can go on Teespring and you can get a hoodie or you can get a coffee mug or any of that kind of stuff.
Mary has one. She cut it in half so it's like a tank showing under boob. So Mary lets her memories,
Amanda
Mary's
Coombs looks
memories
good.
hang out of them from the bottom. That's
And
hot.
Amanda Coombs looks really good in hers too.
She
Oh,
looks
Amanda
good.
looks great in hers.
Everything.
Oh my god. Yes. Amanda does no wrong. I'm telling you, we're gonna do a Johnny Bean Sports Illustrated shoot. We're gonna have everyone at the Malibu beach. We'll meet. I'm friends with professional model photographers. I'm gonna have one of them come out, and everyone's Mary's gonna be in her wheelchair like this, with under boobs hanging out.
Oh my god.
Gonna
Oh,
have
that would be
Lindy
great.
Lou crawling on the rocks, just like this.
You know what? We can just get everyone in the chat, all the ladies, send us those pictures and we'll put a calendar together.
Oh yeah. The official
We'll do
Talking
it.
Guitars and 80s Metal Live calendar that blows away the Sports Illustrated swimsuit.
Well,
We
there's the
get that
number.
going.
Blows.
We get
There
that
you go.
going.
There you go.
You can send
There
the
you
pictures to the WhatsApp too.
415-952.
Be like a wet T-shirt contest. It'll be great. Bikini
Oh, is this
photos?
Here's the
bathing
first entry.
suit photos.
There's the first entry.
That's first entry. There he is, right there. John BL, and that's very cool.
Wait,
And
I
yes,
got a better one
Cat
for you,
Drive
Johnny. Hold
55.
on.
Yes, they would be. Exactly. Yeah. Little bathing suit photos shown in, wet T-shirts. It'll be great. It'll be great.
What T-shirts?
Yeah, I got a better
Wet
one for you, Johnny,
T-shirts.
right here.
Wet T-shirts. We're in. Look at this.
There we go.
There you go.
Here's the trainer and the workout student there.
That's discipline. That is discipline.
We'll have Alice Martinez with nothing but a smile on, hiding behind a dolphin. Lindy Lynch riding a killer whale like this.
Oh my gosh.
It'll be great. It'll be great.
Killer whale.
Janice will be pulling the shoulder off hers. It'll be great. I'm so
I heard that a
I'm
blue
so
whale. I heard that a blue whale, his anus is actually 3.5 foot
Oh
around.
How did we go from?
Well, they call
That
them
makes him
blue
the
whales.
second
because
biggest
they love
asshole
to-
in the world.
They love to.
How did you
yeah.
even hear about that?
Blue whales are named so because they keep giving blowjobs to the sperm whales.
There's got to be a
No.
meme. Second biggest
I gotta-
asshole in the
can I
world
tell
next
a
to
joke
another
real
guy.
quick? Do you guys got a minute to hear a joke? And
Why not?
Some of you
Dan?
guys might have already heard it because I steal all my stuff from Facebook. But of course, there's this horrible, horrible war going on in Ukraine right now, right? And so, and so again, our prayers, everything goes out to the people of the Ukraine. But now Bono and The Edge, they went over there and they went down in a bunker down in Kyiv. And they did like a 40-minute free show for all these people that are down in this bunker. And I'm just saying to myself, haven't those poor people suffered enough?
Wait, hang on.
And all the people left, and Bono's like, "With or without you." I guess without you.
And they gave him that iPod album for free, huh? The one nobody wanted.
They ran into the Russian fire. We surrender, please. Get us out. Get us out of this subway.
With or without you, we're playing.
Wow.
Don't shoot.
Or they're doing Sunday
Anyway.
Bloody Sunday.
Oh,
Sunday
Wait,
Bloody
hang on a second.
Sunday.
Raven Soda says there's a black Swede porn star named Oscar Brady who looks like me. He even wears a beanie like mine, but not pink. You know, someone else. There was a Ukraine group that won like a song contest show, and the guy was wearing a pink hat. And I was like, everyone's stealing my shit. Everyone's stealing. First, it was like there's like everyone's stealing my shit at all the award shows. There's like guys showing up in pink beanies. Oh, it's what are you wearing? Oh, Mancuda. You know, like it's a fashion designer or something.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Well, it could be.
Started a whole new fashion thing. It's like,
I know, I'm a trendsetter.
John, you should have beanies and scarves like made and have them say
you should
Mancuda
sell 'em.
on them.
Should have your face
Yeah.
on them.
There you go.
My face
Dude.
on them.
I would buy that.
Really?
Buy that for $1.
No, dude, I would if you
Yeah, I know.
had that pink beanie with like that classic Mancuda kind of like cartoon face on it, like this one. Hold on, let me show you what I'm talking.
I want to.
about.
I want to
like
have
that
Mama
one.
Kuda. I want to have
Yeah,
Mama Kuda
yeah.
shirts on.
Hold on.
Like that.
Yeah, well, no, not that one.
I'm gonna have Mama Kuda
I
shirts
gotta
designed
go back to
too.
the show here.
I want to get some shirts designed.
Like that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. That's the one. Yeah,
Who are those people?
yeah, this one.
I forgot. They all left.
Let's see.
Just have that on there, like just that, and then I'd buy that. I mean, I buy all these other T-shirts. Well, I got this from Bing.
Dude, I saw you yesterday, and you were wearing a shirt with my face on it.
I was wearing your face, the bearded one.
Yep.
I jerked off on that shirt with your face on it. Remember, I fucked the pillow during the shutdowns. I violated that shirt. I fucked John. I put the Johnny Beane shirt with his face on it over a pillow, and I fucked Johnny's face while we were on the air one day during the pandemic shutdowns.
Oh my god! You ran out of socks, so you like grab one of Johnny's.
Johnny's like, oh no,
gross.
That was funny.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, that was fun. Much. That was fun.
Yeah.
Speaking of sponsors,
Lindy Lynch sent us a wet T-shirt.
Thank you so much. I have the card. I made a card finally, so
I don't see a few. I don't see a few brands in there, Johnny.
Yeah.
There we go. Well, these are the real ones.
Yeah. Well, we're missing
drink
a few.
ones.
Yeah, we're missing a few, Johnny.
Well, there's a blank space there, so if you'd like to get your logo in there,
I'd like to see a few. I'd like to see a few more sponsors in there, Johnny. We're missing one or two.
What about Licado?
Or 4? Yeah, Licado will be in there.
Delicious Bang energy drink.
I just made this like 5
minutes. Pickups are in there.
There we go. Who else is there? There's other people.
Yeah, there's got to be a couple of others in there.
Mm-hmm. Chipotle.
Keith Campbell, you're making me hungry with that White Castle reference there.
Delicious Bang energy drink. Thank you, Keith Campbell.
Waterloo.
Anyway, let's shift gears from it. There is actually, should I do show and tell now?
Yes.
Should I do show and tell? All right, let me do show and tell guitar.
Because it's still light out here. Man.
Bring over this show and tell guitar. Let's bring up fu-tone.com. fu-tone, proud sponsor of the show. fu-tone.com for, you know what? I don't like this card. I don't like this card. If you're not going to include everyone, I'm not going to use this card.
Those are the real ones, not the made up ones.
I'm telling you. Got to use them all, man. Got to use them all. fu-tone.com. fu-tone.com. fu-tone. Adam will hook you up with, you want noiseless springs, you want a titanium saddles, you want a titanium bridge, you want, what the fuck is going on back there? Someone eating a salad in my ear? What is going on back there? What am I hearing? Oh, well, we're getting ready for a Tesi switch. Okay, we'll get to it. We'll get to that. Right now I'm on a fu-tone.
Now you guys know what Sundays are like.
I'm going to mute myself.
fu-tone.com for all of your upgrade needs in guitars. You want locking tremolos, you want detuners, you want entire guitars ready for performance. fu-tone.com for your tone. fu-tone.com will hook you up. Go to fu-tone.com, see what they can do for you. And then when you want a professional grade kill switch for your guitar, you know, the good ones, the type the pros use, you want to use a Laz. Laz has a good display. You want to use it. So you're ready for this. A Tesi switch. Holy shit. You want to use a Tesi switch. There it is. The best guitar kill switches out there. Tesi switch. You want to use a Tesi switch. So Tesi switch, when you want the kill switch the pros use, go to Tesi switch. Go to Tesi switch's website. And don't Johnny, don't you have a discount code there?
Yeah. TesiSwitch.com/shop. You want to enter Johnny Beane 15.
And you get a discount
when ordering.
There you go. And also brought to you by a snack I am waiting for, thanks to Alice Martinez. Delicious Kernels Gourmet Popcorn and more. Kernels Gourmet Popcorn and more.
Oh,
there it is. Dane's showing his nuts. His nut sack is right in your face.
He's got
Dane's
some
putting his
whoppers.
nut sack right in his mouth. Delicious
Chocolate.
Kernels gourmet popcorn and more. Popcorn, nuts, candy, chocolate, dietary chocolate, you name it. All sorts of treats at Kernels Gourmet Popcorn and more. And when you mention Johnny Beane or Jay Hannon's name, you get more product. You get a bigger product selection from Kernels. They give you more product. They give you bigger sizes of what you order. They throw in stuff. You get more yummy treats. Thank you so much, Kernels Gourmet Popcorn and more.
Oh, it's delicious.
I still haven't had any of that stuff. I need to get some.
We'll get
delicious.
you some, man.
And of course, delicious Bang energy drink. Speaking of young boys, nobody likes the stroke more than Bang energy drink. Today's flavor, cherry blade lemonade, and damn is it good. Nothing I love more than to get the taste of vagina out of my mouth with a delicious Bang energy drink. Yum.
What flavor is that?
Cherry blade lemonade, you deaf motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
No,
I thought I heard cherry.
Yeah, and of course, we talked about, Mark Dillon mentioned Vineham custom pickups for the tone you need. Vineham custom pickups, hand wound boutique guitar pickups, what you want, but not boutique prices. Go to Vineham.com for your tone.
Tone.
Anyway, today's show and tell guitar, I told you, would be the color, or I mentioned this was your clue. This was your clue, this neon green Swiss pick. And the reason for that, as Johnny gets rid of all the stuff in the way, let me move this over. Get that little mutant face out of there.
Looks like an Ibanez headstock.
Everyone's saying it's not an Ibanez.
BC Rich.
I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen,
BC Rich.
Tonight's show and tell guitar. Oh, look at that
nice.
thing.
Oh, look at that fretboard.
Now, before you say anything of what this guitar is, this is not one of the reissues from 2008. This is a very, very rare original 1988 BC Rich Gunslinger in Poison Neon Green. As many of the reissues as you saw in this color in 2008, back in the day, neon green was actually a really rare color to get, which is very surprising because neon green you would think was a more common color, but it was really more common for Ibanez for the gems than for gunslingers. And CC DeVille had one in green, but you don't see them really in the original ones. I had to scour the earth to get this fucking thing. And it took me years to pry this from another collector friend of mine. And it just was very surprising that it was so hard to get this color in an original vintage 80s gunslinger. I've seen some repainted. This is an original factory paint job. But I can't believe I've seen a handful of the ST3 as well. Also hard to find in this color, but not like the gunslingers. I have not seen original neon green gunslingers in CC DeVille green back in the day, as many as you would think, because they made so many during the 2008 reissues. You would think, wow, they took it from, a color that was popular back in the day. And while neon green is very much associated with the 80s, to find an actual 80s gunslinger in this color from the factory is a needle in a haystack. So other than this and CC's, if you got a vintage one that's original, let me know, because I haven't seen them. And believe me, I've looked. But look, it is neon green. It does have the BC Rich licensed Floyd Rose. This one is all original, so it has a DiMarzio Super Distortion pickup in there with the original little black knob. Very clean, really nice. This one was luckily in really nice shape. And again, I had to pry it from the hands of my friend. Very fast. I've spoken a million times about these. I love the old Gunslinger necks. Maple, fast, thin D shape. 22 fret guitar. And look at those cool pointy reverse headstocks with the script signature. That is the signature of the Gunslingers. A lot of people don't remember the Gunslinger wasn't made for a very long time. They came out in 88 and 89, and then they went to Class Acts, and they issued them for a couple of years. But original Gunslingers, they made a lot of them at the time, but only for like 2 years. So, I love these things. And there you go. Like I said, everyone's first impression is, oh, you got a reissue. And then they look close. They're like, wait a minute. This is an original one. It's like, yep. There you go. And I love, of course, the Gunslingers have that access cut on the back by the heel to give you a little better fret access in the upper frets. I just love these things. And you'll notice the maple is nice and dirty, which I love as I lose my earpiece. Hold on. Wait. There we go. Okay. Notice the maple is nice and dirty because that's the way I like it. Never clean maple. For those that were, talk about, cleaning fretboards, clean your rosewood, clean your ebony. Don't clean your maple fretboards. Let them get dirty. They play better when they're dirty. And the oil in your hands lubes them up and smooths them out and makes them silky fast. So leave your maple boards dirty. Clean your rosewood and your ebony. Okay? There you go. But that is today's show and tell guitar of the week. 1988 BC Rich Gunslinger in surprisingly rare original neon green. There you go.
Did you get a good thumbnail picture of that yet, Johnny? I don't think so, right?
Did you?
Johnny,
you with us?
Show the back of the neck, John. I think I noticed this got some nice burl on it, doesn't it? Or is that just the dirt?
Not really. Just a little dirt. These are quarter sawn.
It looks great.
Johnny, did you get a nice thumbnail of this? Johnny? Bueller?
Like a bathroom break.
Listen, I don't know if he did or didn't.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Damn, earpiece keeps coming out.
Well, we did do the drum roll when you brought it out, but I don't think you had to.
Johnny, are you there?
Johnny.
Ground control to Johnny Beane. Ground control to Johnny Beane.
Oh my God, that's
ground control. This is Johnny Beane. I've got to tuck the chickens in and chase the mouse that Ned brought in.
Oh my God, as the show goes.
Is that what that squeaking is? Johnny right now is running around the house like a Tom and Jerry cartoon, kind of, the mouse is getting the best of him, and Johnny's like running down the hallway to music like this is,
oh my God,
Jesus Christ. What the fuck is that?
Oh my God. No, the tweeting, it was Maximus, was the squeaking noises. Maximus just tweeting away over here.
Is that what that is? Is that what
that
noise?
The tweeting sound was Maximus. He's a talker, right, Maximus? Say something.
There we go.
Say something.
Stop touching your penis. Stop touching your penis.
Trying to keep
Stop touching your penis. Stop touching your penis.
Bing bong.
I love teaching people's birds to say dirty things.
Oh, it's so funny.
You're a nag. You're a nag. Your vagina smells. Vagina smells.
Space Force, yes, I am wearing I showed it earlier. I am wearing a shirt of my ideal woman, Smurfette. She is my girl. I love her. She's sweet. She's affectionate. She's blonde. She's little. She's blue. She's in shape. And she takes on 100 Smurfs.
Give it to me. Handy. Handy, you're so handy. Hefty, you're so hefty. Greedy, you're so greedy. Clumsy, you're so...
Oh, sorry.
And occasionally Gargamel.
So, Papa, have you been able to get it up yet?
I need to take a little blue pill.
Literally.
There you go. Yeah. God bless Smurfing.
Yeah. Johnny, did you get a thumbnail shot of that guitar?
I did.
Good. Okay. We were wondering.
I got it. No, I got it, and then I had to go. I had to go shut the.
You had to go chase Dane off. What happened?
Oh yeah, Dane left.
Irish goodbye. There's the Irish goodbye. Well, listen, thank you, Dane Zimmerman, for being on the show tonight. If anyone's in Arizona, stop by Dane's store, Zim's Guitars. There it is.
Look at that.
Zim's Guitars. Go over, say hi to Dane. Pick up some Swiss picks from him. Buy some stuff at his store. Support Dane because Dane is one of us. Dane supports us. So, what's the address of Dane's store, Johnny? Can you put it in the
right
in the chat, please?
What does that say? I do have a thing.
I don't know, Johnny. Put it in the chat so that everyone sees.
There we go.
Ground control to Zim's Guitars.
Pizza Hut to Zim's Guitar. Domino's to Zim's Guitar.
We did that when I went there, actually.
This is Domino's to Zim's Guitars. You didn't leave a tip.
I did the pizza guy thing at his shop and bought a guitar from him too. I got a great deal.
We watched you guys have
we've
pizza.
had some of the pizza delivery guys on the show. Because it just gets fun. It really gets fun sometimes.
Some of them are cool.
Yeah, no, some of them are into rock, and some of them like totally don't know the bands. And we played games with them. Like, okay, is Axl Rose a member of which band? The Mamas and the Papas, the Axls, the Flower Children, Guns N' Roses, or Metallica? The Flower Children. No, I am sorry. The answer was, who is Guns N' Roses? Oh, Bozek, you're talking about I know the show. Oh, God damn it. Seth MacFarlane's space show.
Jumbio.
No, it's not called Jumbio.
Not Lost in Space, but something like that, right?
No, it's really good. It's
I saw like half of one.
I watched a season of it, damn it, and I liked it.
Actually, Bozek will tell us. And there we go. He just did. There it is.
What is it?
The Orville.
Orville, thank you. I was
Orville.
Like,
Redenbacher.
Osprey, Ovaltine, what is it? Obi-Wan?
Obi-Wan.
Yeah, or Orville. And it's actually a very good show. The Orville Mancuda, that would be an even better name for it. I like that. Thank you. Yeah, I would love to do that. That's great. The Orville. That's a good show. Very cool. I heard the new Star Trek's also good too. I haven't seen it yet. But I will, because I love that show. I love that show. I love all sci-fi shit.
Yeah, it's good
stuff. I love it.
Mark Dillon, that picture, Mark Dillon, is that by any chance from the spoof Pop Gun, the spoof of Top Gun?
You pull the trigger of my pop gun.
Pop Gun? No, that's him. That's actually him.
I was gonna say that might be it looks like a character from that. It's like a spoof of Top Gun because the Maverick movie's coming out in about a couple of weeks, right? And there's this guy who's got this
Highway to the anal zone.
Oh, I'm so sick of that song. I hear that in GTA all the time. I get in my car.
Anal zone.
You got the wrong channel on there.
Highway to the anal zone.
That's so funny.
Highway to the anal zone. Love it.
Hershey Highway to the.
It's a one-way street, baby. Thank you, Drops Family Garden. Continue on. There is a new museum. There's a new museum. Let me give the address right, Chris. This is really cool. There is a new museum dedicated to Cliff Burton of Metallica.
Whoa. Maybe it's that house that we saw.
Yeah.
It's a museum and memorial. No.
Laz?
Definitely not, because if you did, I'll be very shocked, because it is located in the municipality of Ljungby in Sweden, right near where Cliff Burton died back in 1986 at age 24. So they have made a museum dedicated to Cliff. I think that's a very cool idea, considering now I don't know about the content of it, because here's what they're displaying in it. They're saying, let's see, it's got let's see, they were talking about
Cliff Burton. Is it the memorial plaque? No. Oh, that's in San Francisco.
All right, it's got pictures, albums, posters, and tickets, and interviews and photos, along with the first photographer at the crash site. There's also a film of recollections from first responders at the crash scenes, as well as a stage that recreates Metallica's last performance with Burton in Stockholm. So it's like a little recreation of that. It's very cool. I mean, think about this. Have you ever been to Pearl Harbor, like actual Pearl Harbor, Hawaii?
Yes.
No.
They basically have a lot of film of interviews with people that were there. So you go in these rooms and you watch these films, and it's very cool where you have, you sit in there and you watch films of people who were there when they first arrived at the crash, people who were at the show that night, people who, family members and stuff like that. And, that's kind of neat seeing those, at the moment interviews, or people, reminiscing, stuff like that, So I think that's kind of interesting. And it got me thinking. It got me thinking. Don't you think it would be like a major tourist attraction if they did a small little museum in Pasadena dedicated to Eddie Van Halen? Don't you think that would be a good tourist thing? I think it
definitely has to happen. I mean,
I think that would be a great idea if they can do something like that in Sweden for Cliff. I can't not see. Nazi? I can't I can't not see the
gosh.
No, I seriously, I can't not see someone coming up with that to do in Pasadena, California. You have to realize California is a major tourist area. Okay. So I mean, I'm thinking that's like a no-brainer, and Eddie Van Halen has such a following and stuff like that. You would think that that's like a thing,
You'd think like maybe like some of the guys like Michael Anthony or some of these guys that got these Cabo Wabo places and these why not?
I mean, it would have to be in Pasadena. It would have to be in Pasadena because Pasadena embraces Eddie as the hero. It's not taking up residential space in Hollywood where like everything's prime, expensive real estate. I can't see such a touristy area as Los Angeles as not holding something like that kind of museum, just a small building, something sort of like, one of the, Ripley's Believe It or Not, or, Museum of the Dead, or, one of those type of touristy, hey, let's go there too kind of places, I think it'd be really cool in Pasadena, and I think it would, increase everyone's, business over there. I think, they would have, tourism and stuff like that. Waiting. Space Force is waiting for the museum for Neanderthal. Why? Neanderthal's with us. He's just not with us tonight. He's on his back listening to the show in pain. Poor guy.
Yeah, he'll be all right, but back pain.
No, he'll be all right.
Back pain is not good.
No,
but
it's not. No, it's hard, man. Because Paulie's a big guy. That's not easy sometimes. But
living on your back's never easy, John.
No, well, it's fun though. It's very fun. Or on your knees, whatever you got to do. Hey, fame doesn't come cheap, boys and girls. But no, I think that would be a really cool idea for Eddie Van Halen. It just got me thinking. I mean, look, I think it's a great idea for Cliff Burton. Metallica is big enough worldwide that something like that in Sweden, absolutely,
Yes, but speaking about the Van Halen thing, they've been talking about that for a while now. There's actually a group called Pasadena. Is it Pasadena for Van Halen? What
let them get off their ass and do it already. What are they waiting for?
They've tried doing a lot of stuff, and they're actually there's a park that's going to have a stage. The stage is being built, and it's going to be called the Van Halen stage. And Laz and we're actually going to go by there.
Yeah, let's do that
in 2 weeks.
You're going to buy it, Johnny? You're contributing all the money from the show.
Well, that would be
change
great.
Johnny's lights with super chats, and that's where the money will go. Johnny says
that would be awesome.
Johnny's buying it.
Can make a donation in the chat's name.
I would love to buy that place. But no, we'll be there. We'll be there, and there is a plaque at the Pasadena Civic as well. So there's a few things, but they're trying to do several things for Van Halen. But this for Cliff Burton, I mean, this is awesome for Metallica fans.
I think it's great, and I think, like I said, Renus says, "Will John Biel make a mini model version of it?" That's actually Renus. John is actually making that mini model version is the version they're going to put there. That's the budget they've been given.
He's working with the architect right now with the mini version.
Mini Kiss will be performing.
Yeah,
Mini Kiss will be opening it up. Bozek says California's red tape on top of red tape on top of red tape. You know what? Here's the thing about Los Angeles. They're not stupid when it comes to tourism things. They don't make it hard to do tourism things because they get taxes. So they're not, they have problems with other things, other restrictions and stuff like that. But when it comes to opening tourist stops and selling tourist merch and doing tours, and that's land of opportunity for that. They don't give you red tape for that stuff. They don't make it so hard. They're very open-minded about things that can make the state money. So, for that kind of stuff, keep in mind, things are filmed around LA all the time, all over LA. You will drive around and they'll be filming stuff. This is why I have a place out there for work, because, I'll stumble on something and say, hey, are there any open roles that you need or add on or any, walk-ons or whatever, because they're always filming stuff. There's a fucking place called Studio City there. That's literally just a city full of studios making stuff. So they have a massive economy that pays taxes to the state. So they will not give anyone a hard time. Thanks, Robert. Have a good night, man. They will not have.
Good night, Robert.
Yeah. They won't give anyone a hard time about tourist stuff. As long as you're paying taxes, California's like, welcome, baby. Welcome. We're gonna take those taxes. Thank you so much. So that's the place. And it has to be Pasadena. It really does. Well,
what about like a Hard Rock Cafe instead of the Les Paul, you got the Frankie, and then the whole place is just
they
did
that.
They did that.
They already did
was
that.
Was it the Vegas?
Yeah,
the Vegas?
No, that was at the. I was there. That was at the Universal City one.
Universal City.
That's
Yeah,
I was
right.
there.
That's
yeah.
right. Universal Studios, California.
It's since closed. So that location closed, so that isn't there anymore.
Dang. What did they do with the giant Frankie guitar, though? Damn, someone's got to have that. You know that place.
Well, someone's. I'm sure someone has it. They didn't just throw it out.
Yeah. That place we're gonna go to, Johnny. That theater that we're gonna go to on Thursday. We're gonna try to sneak into the
one with the sticky floor. The one with the sticky floors.
What theater?
We're gonna try to. I work as the jizz boy there on weekends.
The one that became the Tower of Records that had the Van
Triple
Halen
X Theater. Yes.
That house.
Oh, you're talking about in Berkeley. Okay, yeah.
In Berkeley, we're going there Thursday, and maybe in the basement they got some Van Halen stuff hidden there.
Well,
could be.
That'd be cool if they did.
Are you guys gonna dress up like thieves and sneak in the basement window and
like in our black camo GTA suits, going to do a heist?
Dun, 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 dun,
We're
dun,
practicing.
Dun, 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 dun. Wow, wow, wow.
We've been practicing in GTA for this.
Wow, wow, wow. Dun, dun. See, you send in the flying pickle with a little camera as reconnaissance.
Yeah, we got Ned and the flying pickle working together.
That'd be really funny. Ned goes in with a microphone behind someone's desk. No one's listening, right? No. And Ned's sitting there with a little microphone in his mouth,
Flying Pickle Maximus is like a drone going through, giving us an
aerial
view of everything.
Rano's going to be on a harness like Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible. Dun, 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 dun,
until we hear that.
He's going to be on the harness with his arms spread. Dun, 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 dun. Evading the lasers, turning off the sensors.
Ned downstairs.
Be great. Wow.
Oh, Ned just jumped right behind you. I saw him jump when I pushed that button.
I know.
Wow. Nice.
Laz, check it out. Yeah, they actually did this.
Yeah, Laz, check it out.
Check it out.
Yeah, Laz, check it out.
Glad
Laz,
you were wearing pants,
look
John.
at this.
Laz, check it out.
Look, Laz, they actually did this.
Oh, that's
See?
amazing. That is so cool, man. Look at
it.
that.
It was. The problem is they
badass.
closed that branch, so they took that down. But they've got it. They've got to have it somewhere.
Is that the one that you guys went to together that one day when you guys were sick, right? Johnny was sick.
No, this was years ago. This was me like years ago over there.
Okay.
Yeah,
that
this
super cool, man.
Taking selfies.
Any young boys here? Young boys.
That's cool. Wow. They should bring
Force
that back. Bring it back.
Space Force asks what I do when an escort shows up looking like CC DeVille. I ask for a discount, or I try to use the coupons they keep on hand. And of course, I offer them a delicious Bang energy drink. There we go.
Oh my gosh.
Is that too loud? Sorry.
Yeah. What's Ned doing?
Let's find out.
Where'd he go? What happened? He's never actually said that. I've never heard him say that. Ever.
He's chasing that mouse.
He might. Oh, there he is.
Oh my God.
I'm telling you, it's Tom and Jerry over there.
Maximus is grooming himself here. He's so bored.
It's Ned and Maximus.
Oh my God.
Jerry running into the mouse hole as Ned's chasing him. Tom and Jerry movie comes alive.
Yeah.
Nice.
G. Bushnoff. Ned's too cool to make a sound.
Oh, he's awesome.
Ned's like one of those cool cats,
Yeah, right. Like the stray cat sound.
Stray cat strut, I'm a ladies' man.
Mm-hmm. He was a stray cat.
Exactly.
Was he? Did you find Ned as a stray, or you rescued
We
him
didn't
from a
find
shelter?
him.
You got him from a
He found
shelter?
John.
No, we got him from somebody else found him. He was like on their property, and they captured him and then kept him, and then the cat that they had didn't like him, so they had to give him away, and that's how we got him.
I gotcha.
And we're going on 3 years now. Can you believe that?
Yeah, it's amazing, right?
Janice Lala says she just saw 2 mice in her kitchen. Janice, what she says they don't pay no mind to the traps that are. Here's the problem, Janice. You got to put the traps against the wall in the kitchen and bait them with peanut butter. And then you will get them. Believe me. If you've got them, with a little plastic piece of cheese, they're not going to fall for that shit. Peanut butter.
You bait it without setting it the first night. You bait it so that they get used to it. It's not scary.
And let me tell you something. I know what I'm talking about because nothing pleases me more than mice crawling up my shaft. I rub Skippy up and down my dick. Believe me, they love peanut butter. They'll do anything for it. They gnaw on it, and it's great. It's just great.
Oh my god!
I'm just saying.
Yeah. He's laughing as he writes that down.
Right now, my mother is just
That's what happened to all the peanut. I was wondering where all that
was. I knew that. I was so upset when I just saw there was just jelly there.
What's his pube doing on the?
Don't look at me. I shave. I'm clean, and
manscaped.
I'm Brazilian. I'm Brazilian down there.
Properly manscaped.
I'm very manscaped. I'm so mad. I wish my lawn was as manscaped.
Mancuda escaped.
Yeah. Which one? Choosy moms choose Jif. Okay, I'll use Jif.
Crunchy.
I want to get some of those choosy moms in my pants.
Jif Crunchy.
Yeah, Lindy Lynch says I can't kill them. I'm the same way, Lindy. If we ever have mice or something, I get those no-kill traps. The no-kill ones. I'd rather capture them and let them go out in the wild. I don't want to hurt a little animal.
But they'll just come right back in.
Yeah,
we got a Ned.
No blue rhino joke.
We got a Ned. So he captures them, brings them in, and lets them loose.
That's the problem.
Yeah, right.
He wants to see me actually eating that, and I'm like, no, thank you.
Boomster Black wants to know: has John been in your peanut butter, Janice Lala? It's like a Reese's commercial. Janice is walking with a thing of peanut butter. Peanut butter, and I'm like, chocolate, and then we collide at the corner, but my dick falls in the peanut butter jar. You got your dick in my peanut butter. Your peanut butter's on my shaft. Sort of like that Reese's commercial, just kind of
My sister used to have a snake.
It's delicious.
Feed with little baby mice.
Huh?
She would feed her. My sister had a snake that she would feed with these little pink.
I have a snake.
I hate that.
I have a snake. No, it's a tiny snake, but I try.
It's a viper.
It's a little asp. It's one of those little baby snakes.
Right.
Little
Venomous.
asp, unfortunately.
The most dangerous of them all.
Thank you, Lindy Lynch. Lindy, you could call me 3 a.m. for dirty talk. Just tell me if you want me to whisper or moan.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Someone Drop Family Gardens asking if my prick is the size of a finger. Oh no, what? How many of you finger pick? Finger pick.
I do.
Sorry, I read that wrong.
I do.
I do.
Yeah, finger pick. I don't. I rely on a pick. I suck. I absolutely suck. So
he relies on Swiss picks.
I need an actual pick. I don't finger pick. Some of these other guys, they just pick up a guitar. They're like, "Oh, this is cool, man." And I'm sitting there like, I need to get one of these. I'm looking at the couch. I'm like, Swiss pick. Okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm. I actually play more without a pick, but when I do use a pick, Swiss picks. Although I ran out, so I need some more Swiss picks.
There you go. Message out to Swiss Picks. Send Swiss Picks. We need more. It's like being stranded on a desert island without food.
Hey, Johnny,
SOS for Swiss Picks.
I sent one of the picks from here to that guy. What was his name? Steve O 5150.
Oh, one of our winners.
The winner. Yeah. The winner. He won. What did he win? He won something. We had that.
That you had? Was it the patch?
Yeah, I sent him the patch.
The patch of hair you shaved off?
Yeah. Oh, here it is. It's still on the ground. Here we go. He won this.
Oh,
that's cool.
Oh, that's another one. Though. You bought a couple.
One of those. Yeah, that's the second one.
That's
Yeah.
very cool.
I sent him one of those, and I sent him one of these.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yellow and black. It's
awesome.
Nice.
Pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's very cool.
And I sent him the standard nylon Eddie style,
Nice. Lindy Lynch says she's a good finger picker. She could play the Blackbird by the Beatles.
Oh, that's a great song.
The closest I get to picking is picking my nose. I'm terrible. Without a pick, I'm naked without a pick.
Johnny,
better
he can
practice.
Play. Dude, he was hanging out the first day you came to the Flying Pickle Productions. You were playing the classical in the living room. You were just going at it with no pick.
Yeah.
Johnny belongs to a mariachi band, so Johnny's like doon 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 doon.
Dun, 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 dun.
Cinco de Mayo, you want Johnny Beane at your house with one of his dreadnought guitars.
Yeah.
By the way, if you haven't left a thumbs up on the video, please take a minute, leave a thumbs up.
Yeah. If you haven't left already.
It costs nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you haven't left, leave a thumbs up.
Yeah. Thanks, Johnny.
Smash that thumbs up.
Smash it.
Please.
Smash it. Why not?
How
Mama
many?
could have sitting there like, I'm thinking about it.
Can we get
Down
to 80?
or up?
Can we get to 80 thumbs?
Please.
Come on, 100.
Please. Somebody else just left just now.
I'd like 100. I'd like 100. What are we at? 74?
There's not even 100 people here. We're down to 63.
Yeah, but you know what? Not
74.
everyone left a thumbs up yet. So if you all left a thumbs up yet, let's see if we could get to 100. We could probably get to 100.
Yeah, everybody log into your trolling accounts so you'll troll us later with. And
I bet Glenn Danzig Eats Cum could leave a thumbs up.
Flying Pickle gave you guys a thumbs up earlier today.
Oh, thank you. Flying Pickle. Channel member.
Yeah.
Lindy Lynch, I get investigated all the time. I get knocks at the door all the time. Were you anywhere near the elementary school on 5th, Vancouver? Why? Because there's a sign that says there's a white van parked there that says free candy and Bang energy drink. Don't know if that's mine. I don't know.
What time was
that?
that?
The man. They said he was about 6'4", pink beanie, pink scarf. Sound familiar at all?
And that was all he was wearing?
Wearing nothing but a smile. You know
wearing
about this
blue rhino.
There was a blue rhino driving the van. Windowless van.
Blue rhino.
Yeah, I don't know where I was.
Smurfette.
Yeah. He was wearing a Smurfette G-string. Do you know anything about that? No. He had a Smurfette condom on.
That's a blue one.
I don't know.
That was too funny.
There we go.
That's great. What are we? Are we at 100 thumbs up yet, Johnny?
Not yet. We should be. We should be soon.
Oh my God,
Smurfing off.
I was smurfing off in the shower. I love how Smurfette goes to like Handy Smurf. Hey, Handy, you want to smurf my Smurf? And he starts pulling down his pants. Yeah! Ew! No, I said smurf my Smurf, not smurf my Smurf. You know, she just wanted her roof fixed. You know? That's what she was trying to ask him. You want to fix my roof? You know? And he's like, oh, I thought you meant Smurf. You're Smurf. You know. Sorry. There's a lot of miscommunication in the Smurf village, you know?
Trim my hedge.
Trying to get Handy to mow the lawn.
Yeah. And get Handy with Handy. Look at that. Smurfing off. I was smurfing off in the shower. Stroking my Smurf. The little mushroom houses they live in look like a field of penises. How does Gargamel not find the fucking Smurf village?
It's magic.
I think Lindy Lynch is planning our future. She says, I want to own a farm. I will have pigs, chickens, dogs, cats, goats, and 2 cows. I'll learn to ride a horse. I will grow a garden. I will have an outdoor fire pit.
Sounds like a party.
What about a sex basement, Lindy? What about an S&M room? What about a trapeze in the bedroom? What about a sex swing in the living room? What about a stripper pole over the kitchen table?
A horse barn.
There's Smurfette. Look at that. And that mug is not full of beer.
Oh,
that's not sarsaparilla. I think that's Gargamel's load in that cup.
Garga smell.
Gargalode.
Johnny, don't you have a photo of Gargamel? He's gotten a little older, but I recognize the guy anywhere. Don't you have a photo of Gargamel?
Gargamel.
Is that him?
No. Come on, Johnny, don't miss your cue. There he is.
Gargamel.
Where are those fucking Smurfs? Fucking Smurfs. God damn it.
That little Smurfette.
There's Gargamel right there. Gargamel.
Gargle smell.
Yeah. Johnny's next cat is going to be named Azrael.
Gargamel.
Gargamel. Mel is the guy that works in the
Gargle
Mel's
smell.
the guy that works at the truck stop. Gargamel.
Gargle smell.
Gargamel. Nice. Everyone's trying to get Smurfette drunk. Slip her a little roofie. Wait, go down a little.
Some work done.
Look at that. Smurfette's got a bustier on.
It's got a camel toe going on there too.
Nice. There's Smurfette during her methy phase. This was when she was really desperate for Smurf meth. You know, the blue meth like you saw on Breaking Bad.
The blue,
Yeah.
the blue meth group.
Some blue meth.
Crystal meth Smurf.
Some Smurfberry meth, please.
Very nice. Look at this. Strung out Smurfette, how far she's fallen. E. Bushnoff says tweaker Smurfette. Wow, she's spent. She's got no teeth. She's got
a Gargamel on one shoulder and tattoos.
Breasts have dwindled down to nothing from.
Great. Crystal.
She's got little blue track marks on her arm. Little glass pipe in her Smurf house.
Maximus, chill out.
Jesus.
He's getting restless. He's like, I've had him in here for 2 hours. He's like, get me out of here.
Methy Smurf, Methy Smurf.
He's waiting for your dinner.
Yeah.
Gargamel.
Been stuck in here with me for way too long.
Gonna peck your eyes out when you sleep, you fuck.
That's why we keep him in a cage at night.
Jesus Christ.
Who knows what?
Flying pickle, fuck you.
Yeah, Hugh Caldwell, the show had nowhere to go but up. We're always at rock bottom.
Dude, what's happening, dude? From the shores of the Great Breton, I believe.
Yo.
Yeah, he's waking up right now, early in the morning.
It's gonna suck. I'm gonna marry Lindy. We're gonna live on this farm with all these animals. She's gonna hear this odd noise from the barn and catch me with Velcro gloves and a sheep with my pants down. Velcro
so
gloves,
can't get
so
away.
they can't run away. Yeah, Daddy, you're my daddy.
Gross.
Oh boy. Johnny, are we at 100 thumbs up yet?
78.
Wow.
Can we get 80 or 85?
22. We're only 22 away. If you're in here and
we have more thumbs than
thumbs
people
up,
actually in here, though.
That's all right. It's getting late. We're coming down to the wire. They're like, "Are you gonna entertain?" It's been almost 4 hours, Mancuda. Are you gonna entertain us at some point? You gonna say something not stupid? No.
When's the funny?
Yeah. When does it get funny, Mancuda? You promised us funny, so make us laugh. Ha ha. Ha ha. Thank you, Alice Martinez. Wow. Alice just left a thumbs up. Thank you, Alice.
Right on. Hugh, leave us a thumbs up, Hugh.
There you go. Can you get the bird to peck at the thumbs up button?
Trying to get him to stop picking my eyeballs out.
I'll murder you. I'll murder you. Saw you with a young boy. Saw you with a young boy. Gambler. Bang energy drink. Bang energy drink. You work in this corner, baby? You work in this corner, baby?
He's never been this crazy.
Get in the car. Get in the car. Don't tell your parents. Don't tell your parents.
Oh my gosh, it repeats everything.
I'm telling you, those birds really don't know how to say.
You lost all your money on the game.
He likes to headbang.
I'm not paying the loan shark. I'm not paying the loan shark.
I'll have your money next week.
Not paying the loan shark.
Lindy, I want my farm hands all over you. I want to plow your field. Are you kidding?
Oh my gosh.
I want to milk those udders.
Oh gosh.
No, it's just funny having a bird that says things because they always pick up the wrong things, you know?
Yeah,
Mother's a whore. Mother's a whore.
We're trying to get him to talk. Supposedly he would be a talker because the people we got him from said that, oh yeah, he's definitely, and he'll chirp away. Like he'll be out in the living room listening to the TV and he just starts going.
They ripped you off. Ripped you off. Told you I could talk. Took your money. Ripped off.
I want to get him to say bing bong.
You like ding dong.
Bing
He
bong.
likes ding dong.
Bing bong.
He likes dong. He likes dong.
Oh, octopus ears, you sold your bird? Oh, kept attacking the bunny.
Let's see how many sausages I could cram into my t-shirt.
Jesus is here. What's up, Jesus?
Don't tell your parents. You were never here. You were never here. I like your supple penis. You look mature for 10.
Oh my gosh.
Delicious Bang energy drink. They won't know this roofie. Put on these Spock ears. Beam me down to your penis.
Oh my god.
I can't hold her, Captain.
Captain's log in the toilet.
It's coming apart.
Gotta get us out of here. The police are coming looking for the young boys.
I'm a doctor.
Warp speed, Mr. Sulu. Oh my. Oh my.
Oh my gosh.
Strange in the world's in your young pants. It's okay. I'm captain of a starship. Don't tell your parents.
Yeah.
Play the outro, Beane. Space Force is like, please. Please.
Space Force is like, I'm getting in trouble watching the show.
You Caldwell. You're funny, man.
Lindy Lynch, man. Taco Tuesdays, you will be the love of my life. That is the magic words of love.
Yeah.
Taco Tuesdays.
Eat her taco. It's okay for 2 men.
Oh, did you hear the mouse? Is the mouse loose, Johnny?
No, but he wants to go out.
Yeah.
It's
So does
half
Max.
the audience wants
There
to
he
go
is.
out.
The whole audience wants to go
wants to go
outside.
Everyone wants to leave.
Half the audience wants to go. My mother right now is pulling her hair out. Please go off the air, please.
Baseballs.
I invited your aunt to watch the show. It's so
Barf.
humiliating.
Yeah, let Ned loose and let him hunt.
Time to hunt. Hunt. Hunt.
Ready? Yeah. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna take him out.
All right.
Take him. You're not going to shoot Ned, are you? What does he mean? Take him out.
Yeah, I think he's taking him out.
Outside.
Only pussy Johnny will go.
Oh my god.
Lindy's taco is her specialty.
Lindy's got a specialty.
I love a special taco.
Hmm.
A little sour cream, please. Oh, let's see. I don't think there's anything else interesting.
Pour some
in
hot
music
sauce
news.
over that.
Huh?
Pour some of that Cabo Wabo hot sauce over that taco.
Special sauce.
Remember that Flintstones episode where they get a parrot and the parrot's like ratting out Fred and Barney when they went to like Rock Vegas.
Yeah,
They went to Las Vegas. They basically called in sick to their work. They said to their wives that everyone was sick with like the rock flu or something, dipsy doodleitis, I think it was. And they had a doctor. It was actually a plumber, but they posed him as a doctor to talk to all the wives. So the wives thought the husbands had to isolate. And meanwhile, they really like took off work and went to Vegas, Rock Vegas. So they left the parrot home, and the parrot's going to Betty and Wilma.
Doctor's a plumber. They went to Rock Vegas. They're full of shit.
I don't remember it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great show. I like the kazoo ones.
Flintstones is classic. Huh?
The ones with what was that space alien called, Kazoo or something like that?
The Great Gazoo. That's the first gay cartoon character.
Yeah, right.
Hello, dum-dums.
Openly gay character.
Hello, dum-dums. Do you want to meet at the bathhouse? Oh, bathhouse, Kazoo? What do you mean?
Honey, say no.
I don't know, Fred. It sounds kind of relaxing. Stroke your big one, dum-dum. No, I love that. I wear I have a shirt of Great Kazoo I wear on the show sometimes. I have a shirt of him.
That'd be cool.
I've worn him on the show.
Yeah.
I swear to God, remember that cereal in the 70s called Quisp? I swear to God, they stole that character from.
Well, Quisp was the Quisp and Quake. Quake was the miner. Quisp was the little alien guy. It was like a Jay Ward animation, and it was like, I'm flying around looking for my Quisp cereal. It's the alien delicious taste. No, it was great.
How does he know?
I love that. That was my favorite.
I know all this useless. I'm a collector of all sorts of useless shit, including old cereal boxes.
He's not kidding. I was there.
Do you have?
No,
it was everywhere.
Cookie Crisp cereal. That was my other favorite.
Yeah, first you started with Cookie Jarvis. He was like a wizard.
Yeah.
Then you went to Cookie Crook. He was a criminal. I don't know why you would teach kids, hey kids, here's a cereal and brought to you by a criminal.
Because they rise early.
And then he had a dog named Chip, who was also criminal. Then Chip took over. Then I think he had Crotchy Crisp or something.
Crotchy,
it was like
Crotchy
Crisp. It was Ron Jeremy's cereal. It's like, hey, I'm the hedgehog. Time for Crotchy Crisp.
Crispy
Something
crotch.
like you get a glow in the dark penis in the cereal. He cut a hole in the bottom of the box. Hey, reach in for the prize, kids. Reach in for the prize. Yeah, dig deep. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Pedophile.
Lindy Lynch is going into real estate in the chat meantime. She's like renting out rooms at this compound. Everyone's jumping on the bandwagon.
Wow.
She just said she's walking around in a bikini on the farm, which is like a fantasy of mine.
Oh my gosh.
Lindy's gonna get in those farmer daughter outfits with the little Daisy Duke shorts and the tied up shirt above her boobs. And I do declare I sure would love some penis right now.
Oh man, my face hurts.
So does mine. I was working the glory hole this afternoon to make some extra money. I don't know. Anyway, let's call it a night, kids. Let's say thank you to all of our channel members. This big, massive list of these awesome channel members right here. Look at the size of that fist. I mean, that list. David Allen Wright, Mike Neese, Keenan Neighbors, Paul Martin Woods, Mr. Mick, Bubbly Dukakis, Smallmouth Guy. I hope you have a sister for me. Lawrence Christensen, Symmetry, Majestic Pete V and J Cat, Warlag, Sherman Callahan, James S. 5150, James Gum, Wayno, Thomas Santiago, Vinyl Freak 5150, Dan Halen, James G, Music Therapy Laz, Andy Carson, Rick Green, The Chad, Christopher Live Sawa, All Dave, All Night, Murph Murphy, Steve Barton, Fernando Riley, Laguna Palms, Robot Master Switch, R2R3, Locking Nuts, 6 Chick 71, John Moronic, Hillary Lewis, Jeff T, 5150 TV, Kurt 5150, KXM Rock, R Habs, Stephen Franklin, Carol Hatcher, Sean Shreds, Margaret Scranton, Michael the Captain Smith, Jesus Rapes Me, Nicole Mrazek, Brian Spalding, False Flag, Ghost BC Rich, Hugh Caldwell, Jim Nicholas, Mr. BHB Jr., that's Bruce, Thomas Santiago, Linny Lou, and my little geriatric sex kitten Mary, Bozek, and Steve Carmichael.
Steve Carmichael. And Flying Pickle and Fabulous Disaster and
what are they at the bottom of the screen? Am I missing some?
Robert Stoltz. No, those are names that need to be. I need to redo this whole list.
And put Steve Carmichael at the end, so I don't have to keep stopping there.
Steve Carmichael.
Thank you, Robert Ranford. Appreciate that, man. If you haven't left a thumbs up on your way out, please leave a thumbs up. Of course, leave comments in the chat. In the comments section of the video. We
on
really
playback.
Appreciate that.
Down below.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get 100 comments down there. Just comment anything.
Yeah, 100 thumbs up is nice too, but we love comments. We reply to them. We love reading your comments. We appreciate you more than anything. I always emphasize we appreciate your viewership. We appreciate you watching our weekly show. We appreciate you coming in the chat. We appreciate you coming in the chat. We appreciate we just appreciate you. We love you. We appreciate you. Be nice to each other and be careful out there. It's a crazy world, right? There you go.
Yeah. You know,
send me those photos. Wow. Alice Martinez in a t-shirt, Janice Lala on a wet t-shirt. We're gonna I'm telling you, we're gonna have all our lady fans. There's Glenn Danzig eats come.
Mark Dillon.
Glenn, make sure you leave a thumbs up on the video. Yeah, send all photos to my my Facebook Messenger. And we'll have a Johnny Beane TV Talking Guitars and 80's Metal Live calendar. We'll beat the shit out of that nasty ass swimsuit issue they're doing right now. All about it.
Wow. Yeah.
Crazy.
Yes. And don't forget, tomorrow's Wednesday, right?
Mm-hmm.
New comic book day.
Tomorrow's new comic book day.
Yes.
And there'll be an episode of exclusively Van Halen with Rob Johnson. Rob Johnson will be here.
All right.
And
nice
Mikey Mojo will be here tomorrow. And then Friday, exclusively Van Halen will be like 3 or 4 hours earlier than normal because our guest will be in Amsterdam, I believe.
Nice.
Amsterdam. Yeah, baby.
So
talking red light district.
So tune in, please.
Yeah, and by the way, did you guys see that moon the other day?
I was stuck in here.
Big red one.
Yeah, I didn't see
Yeah,
it.
I'm about to show you that moon. No.
Oh.
That's the blood moon. I'm bleeding. I just got out of prison.
Blood red.
That's the
Gross.
pud moon. The pud moon.
Oh man.
The poon for short.
Molly will be the centerfold.
Yeah, we'll have Molly as the centerfold of this calendar.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's gonna. Ladies, send me your photos. It's gonna be great.
2 whole pages.
Yeah, it's another embarrassment for my family. So absolutely. Anyway, thank you all for watching. We love you. We appreciate you. Rock on, everybody.
Goodbye, everybody.
Rock on.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
You in the chat, lad?
Oh, there we go.
Row.
This is the ending here.
That's me and Laz.
Roaring down the highway, looking for young boys.
Johnny's terrorizing the entire town.
Yeah, he's
I think there is a school this way. The elementary school, yeah.
You got a bird on your shoulder, lad? Oh,
Wait, stop here. Is that NAMBLA headquarters?
fucking bird flying behind you trying to keep up. Yeah.
This is where the cops kill us.
There we go.
Yeah, we're dead.
Wasted.
Oh, that was